Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Squigs, Ruben6F, Random Dude lurking in chat, Master Maticus, Broad Metal Luck 2. Broad Metal Luck 2, thank you for the sub. I very much appreciate it. You get a new fancy badge. 2 spears. Cool Doge, Bad and Grund, Rufin, D and Dice. Good boy George 1. Thank you for the sub. Censor obtained. Father Falsers lives. Blessed be the run. And the Fat Wombat. Welcome, welcome. The run continues. At the end of last stream, we nearly lost a brother to the first round. The first round of combat in the Artifact Reliquary. I suppose technically the second, right? In the first round, it was already looking bad. And at the start of the second round, Falsers here. Poor Falsers got pulled right into range of a Greater Flesh Golem and the Grand Diviner, who hit him twice. I said I was afraid of the fight because of how little I understood the mechanics of it and how much I was apprehensive about, you know, I don't understand exactly the pull mechanics and whatever. I think in retrospect I can see how I screwed up. Anyway, yikes. Yikes. You went to bed around round 4, you were worried and scared to check Discord in the morning? Yeah, the rest of the fight went fine. We did lose Battle Brother, our canine companion, which was very sad. And I did spend a little time kind of reconfiguring the team, but I'm gonna take a look at it here again quick and then we'll kind of talk about the plan for this stream. You rewatched it on YouTube when you woke up? Yeah, we lived in the end. I think I was thinking of, this is what I was thinking of. This Call of Divination, I don't think we want this on Misha Twitcher, because then at night we can't use the full range of the whip. Not only did we lose Battle Brother, everyone except for one guy lost a combined 135k channel points, right? Yes, yes. Exactly one person just gobbled up all the channel points. I didn't expect to need to use Battle Brother. But in retrospect, like, honestly, Battle Brother held off one of those golems on top for a full turn. Maybe that made a difference, right? I think that one has a ranged attack. Yeah. But yeah, I think I don't want this Call of Divination. I kind of had a brain fart. We don't have the vision actually to pull that off. So I'm gonna put that on someone else, which I think could be No Man 1220. So then we can give him. Oh, I don't want to use tools right now. Let's just do this. Sunken Library today. Let's see. We'll see. I don't plan on rushing the Sunken Library, but I don't want to say no. We want to do the Sunken Library relatively soon. The reason we want to do it relatively soon is we have a brother who's, you know, on loan. He's on lease. He's here for a temporary period of time. No Man 1220 here with a sprained ankle, which we're going to need to acknowledge and remember as we move around the map. You know, he's going to leave us shortly after the conclusion of the Greenskin Crisis. Now, because this says undecided, it is less than halfway through its like progress. So we've still got some time with this brother. We'll see. My main thought for this stream is we need to recover tools because we just took a ton of damage. And I do really want to fix up this armor and this armor. So, yeah. So those are the things that are going through my head right now. Your library just went terribly. You missed a 95, 87, and 95 against the last phylactery. Yeah, I mean, that can happen. The library can be a bit spooky. I think doing it with an extra brother is really quite good, right? So going at it with 15. So, yeah, so let's get some named weapons as the run shall provide. Who has the sensor? Our new brother. Well, newest. Pigeon be Pigeon. The belly dancer that we picked up in the south, who will be the wielder of the sensor. So what we're going to do with this brother, I did post the build that I plan on doing for him in the Discord. Originally, I was thinking we would probably pick up the sensor later after he was already leveled up a bit more. And so, you know, we'll have to figure out what perks we want to do next. What I want to do is put this brother in lighter armor, lighter than their current, right? This is going to be the brother we're going to have snag the best Nimble Forged set. Certainly among the lightest Nimble Forged is going to be kind of important. And so we're going to get this brother, you know, Nimble and Flail Mastery. And then that will let us wear lighter armor, and then we can actually use the Castigate ability. Right now, Pigeon be Pigeon is kind of like, you know, still in a, you know, a cocoon. He still needs a little time to hatch, to reach his full power. So even though we have this weapon, I think it will start out not being too exciting to use initially, and it will become more exciting as we are able to swap some gear and get him some more levels. So I think that's kind of what's going to be the plan. We're probably going to put on like one of these medium armors, maybe this Sir Roland's Grandiosity. We'll see. Might do like Sir Roland's Grandiosity with this Veteran's Segmented Helmet, quite possibly. Hatch Pigeon? Ooh, yes. Yes, Pigeon's gonna hatch from the egg. Yesterday I accidentally made a joke about, oh, what did I say? It was something about electricity, or the lightning sword, that it would be shocking. I don't know, whatever I said. Okay, so I think right now, and we also need provisions, like we need food. So I think, you know what I might do? So yesterday our path took us up here. We are day 252. Last event was day 251. We either want to be back up here on day 251, up near Tangval, or excuse me, you know, at the time of our next event, 3 to 4 days after 251, or over here in Streakland. Yeah, Briggy Alley is where we want to go. The downside to Briggy Alley here is that there's not a great recruitment center. I still want to try to be farming one more bro. We're going to at least try to make the events line up with when we're near a town. So, let's see. I think our most recent path was like a loop around this way. We did flee from this particular barbarian place of power because it had too many on-holds for our tank to hold onto. Looks like we can even see we did this other camp. Went over here. We did bust a few barbarian camps. Went over to Tangval. Then we went straight down. So I think there's like a section of the map like kind of in here that we haven't explored in a little while. And I think in here too. Let's just start out peeking on this hill and moving this way, and we'll see where we want to go. There's no Kingsguard yet? Yeah, no Kingsguard, no Kingsguard. Okay, we got some undead footprints. And undead. Let's see if we can trace where they came from, or we maybe just go out and fight them. Yeah, we're not going to chase them into the swamp though. So, oh, unless they come back. If they come back, we'll do them. That might be a nice, like, you know, get our toes under us, try this sensor out for the first time. I kind of want to give him lighter armor even now. Ah, the run. The run provides. What if we just swapped, like... No, we can't do it like this. That's no good. What if we just swap these two? Gives us a few castigates. The AoEs on Pigeon be Pigeon. Leaves us a little light on Misha Twitcher. Or like a little heavy, rather. Let's see. It's weird that we managed to get only like the heaviest of forged armors. We didn't get any of the middle ground armors that I feel like I always get flooded with. I mean, this is still reasonably safe, actually. Let's do it like this. You have exactly the same. You have 2 spare 370 armors. Holy shit. That's... wow. Okay, yeah, let's fight these undead. That'll be a nice, like, warm-up fight, and then we'll try to see if we can figure out where they spawned from. Plus, I'm kind of like wanting to make sure we don't engage in too difficult of fights, since No Man 1220's got a sprained ankle. Actually, what I could have done, and probably should have done now that I think about it, I could have swapped the Idjarok armors onto some of the bros that need to heal hit points, just for this fight. Oh well. You're swimming in nimble armor in your campaign. It always feels like you get more of those, more of the same every run. Yeah, I mean, you feel like it because it's like what you didn't want to have happen, right? Got him. Alright, so No Man 1220. Poor guy. Sprained ankle. You hate to see it. And we should probably try to be conservative with ammo. What I would really like is when we make it to that town... Oh, I didn't take a check on our ammo. I think it's less than 50 though, because I'm pretty sure I used some. I want to try to use as little as possible in this fight. So, I might use the handgun and like reload that, but other than that, I'm not gonna use like any. So, what's your opinion on the Brawny perk? I think it's pretty weak. Generally speaking, it's one of those perks you should avoid. And the reason isn't something terribly complicated. It just like mathematically doesn't pan out. It provides very little value, and even on weak brother, like, I don't know. It's a pretty weak perk. I will occasionally take it on a fatigue neutral if it is a swordmaster, where you just need to come up with some way of making their secondary stats better. The other is if I'm doing like a dodge forged that also has like low fatigue, like for example an Oath Taker or something like that. But those are really the only two builds where I think it's ever worth taking. And yeah, it's the opportunity cost, right? All perks are good. Like, they all do something. Some of them just do more something than others. It's good on forged tanks too. It's okay on forged tanks. I feel like forged tanks have so many perks that are good that, like, you probably can come up with something better. I feel like forged tanks have such a... They just need so many perks, right? It's a compensation perk? Yeah, I mean, and in some way, all perks are, I guess. right? Right? I mean, a lot of the perks, if you sort of distill them down to their purest essence, are doing nothing more than boosting stats. Medieval Man, no close calls yet. Although, there is like a thunderstorm, so if I suddenly disappear, then I lost power. Unlikely, but possible. Berserk and Killy Frenzy are win more, not compensation. I mean, they're win more if you take them on everyone, but if you separate your bros into like, you know, stratifying them by offensive roles and defensive roles, then on an offensive brother, they're pretty strong. Perks boost stats, what about Gifted Right? You only use it to fix a fatigue neutral as too low fatigue to wear forged gear otherwise? Yeah, basically. Yep. And that's also true, yeah. Fatigue neutrals are the ones that, generally speaking, gain the least value from any like individual perk, right? So. Alright. Castigate. When we hit, we do good damage. And we'll do our one shot on falsers. Did a zombie die there? Oh. Sergi, do you think you could have started prioritizing looking for bros earlier, or are you happy with your overall strategy? I could have started looking for bros earlier. The reason I didn't at the time was just avoiding having the roster have too many bros by the time we did the Kraken fight, because I knew with these bros, doing the Kraken fight where you're trying to release yourselves from the tentacles was just asking to fail. Like that's a doomed strat with this squad. Stats are just so low, right? So yeah, in retrospect, now that I know that I was gonna bring one more brother and I had like one free slot, I should have looked or tried to find one brother earlier. I think that would have been good. I also didn't realize that like the Holy War would happen and that the whole event system would be broken. I didn't plan around that. Like, right? Because if you recall, the event system was just totally borked. So, like, I don't know. I think it's okay to move number 1224 actually. Have we found the witch hut yet? We have not. Very remiss of you to not plan for bugs. True. I don't know if you can quite... Well, I guess, yeah, it's probably... we probably should call it a bug. It feels like it's probably unintended the way it works. We're finally getting some good melee defense across the team. Enemies are struggling to hit us. Kinda nice. But yeah, we had opportunities to try to find brothers earlier that we didn't capitalize on, and maybe should have. Probably should have. All these little stinky miasma clouds that are littering the battlefield. They're all our fault. You think it's not bugged? You figure out pretty much how it works, the Holy War news events? Yeah, no, I mean, I know. Actually, Darkso did a really nice write-up in the Discord about how it works. And that's why I'm saying, like, it's weird to call it a bug because we're playing the game in an unexpected way. And it intentionally gives you information about what's happening in the Holy War only when you're in, you know, on a road, because it assumes you're going to be traveling via road while you go from town to town, looking for contracts to complete, and otherwise going to towns for resupply, and, you know, completely normal gameplay loop stuff that we made it against the rules to do. So can we call this a bug? I mean, yeah, I guess, but I don't know. The definition of what is and isn't a bug gets pretty, like, hard to define, ever elusive, you know? Cool. If you ain't blaming the devs, you're not trying. True. This is the internet. Alright, that's the nice thing about those little groups of undead. They got tools on them. Some of them are part of the group itself, and others are from the scav. Originally you thought it was just broken, but there's a system behind it at least. Yeah, I mean, it's like explicit. It wants you to return to roads to deliver the news, and it holds off on events until it delivers the news. I don't know. That's why, you know, the way I see it is, that's just, it is what happened. I'm almost a little spooked to go into a big Necromancer camp while some of our gear is getting fixed up, but this one's just about there. I wonder if we don't repair that, at least for the moment, we just hold on this. What if we hold on that? Okay, that's better. Think it's worth pissing off a couple settlements to raid the supply lines again and get tools to fix up all the good armors we're not using? Well, we are hostile with everyone except for this northern faction. I think it's worth raiding, though. I think that's the easiest and most straightforward way of basically resupplying. Certainly all the caravans and stuff on the road are the easier fights. Okay. So let's go see... Let's at least, like, return to the road up here and then head south or something like that. Oh. Couple plus tool, 20 plus tool caravans would be great. That would be great. That would be great. Yeah, I'm like slightly nervous about these because we can't run easily. I mean, I guess there's really no reason to be. Like, I think we're actually healed up enough. Don't we want to go north for the Kingsguard? I mean, we'd like to. How many channel points to fistfight a peasant briggy? Yeah, no number. Undefined. Okay. I think we do this. I wonder if what I should be doing on these fights, actually maybe I put the Chaucer on the north flank. And the reason why I think that makes sense is given that these sometimes split in two, if we're gonna send one person off to deal with like a northern Necromancer, the Chaucer is the most fitting brother to do it. He's our, you know, nigh unkillable uber tank that can, you know, handle that. This camp doesn't look too bad, at least at first glance. Just a bunch of armored zombies. I guess we got a few fallen heroes. And then, is there no necro? I thought this type of camp would always have one. I guess not. Huh. Is that weird? I feel like that's weird. Right, because in the turn order, we're still at 106 initiative. Next fastest brother is 76? Huh. He was at the camp we did yesterday where it had 2. Yeah. Speaking of how beat up the team got at the Reliquary, does that make you more nervous about the other legendary locations or no? You think the team can take them on once Pishin is 11? I mean, it makes me nervous about them. It does. I know that that thought is irrational, and the performance of the team in one fight doesn't actually change how strong they are. Only my perception. So, I think I'm going to use ammo this fight. So yeah, it does change my perception. However, I feel like it shouldn't. So. Any verdict on the necessary red news at this point? Cartographer, Scav, and then the usual good choices? I mean, I don't know that I'd say usual good choices exactly. Look out. I mean, I'm pretty happy with the exact 5 we have, and I think there's no room to modify it. You've gotten your infinite practice with all the other fights, though. Short of things going wrong, you know what to expect? Yeah, absolutely. I think we can wait a full turn here. Witch Hut time? We don't know where the Witch Hut is yet. So, not Witch Hut time yet. We gotta find it first. Witch Hut might actually just be last, because, you know, Booba is final boss. You don't think an open grave should be a normal tile? Is that where he stepped on? Oh yeah, like these ones too? Hmm. Alright, I think we can stand in position with our spear boys now. Sure, if we walked around with a specially energetic Brigmac, the Hexen will bring the house to us? Quite possibly. There's no rush to do the hut, the rewards are put in use. Yeah, exactly. That's another big part of it. It is actually a fairly high damage dagger. So, from the perspective of like a weapon you can use against enemies that can't be converted, they're fine. Ah, okay, okay. Alright. Where were they in the turn order earlier? I'm a little confused, actually. Huh. Okay, so... Well, it's kind of disappointing to see them there. Hmm. If you leave the hut for last, you can finally use the Emperor's armor. Yeah, that's true. I really didn't think there were geists at all. Do they get an initiative boost after a certain day count? Is that a thing? Huh. Yeah, I don't think so. But I'm sure it was just a misunderstanding on my part, but it's still weird. So I guess we'll... Yeah, I don't know. I don't want the geists to scream at us. It hurts my ears. At least all the spear bros are confident, but still. Kind of need to just go down and to the right on all of them. I guess Disco Nick could go there. But I kind of want to put Pigeon be Pigeon. Yeah, I don't know. This is just sort of dumb. Sort of dumb the way this happened. Yeah, it's fine. Finite base value is 110? I thought it was 105 or like 100 something. Huh. So they were just one faster than No Man 1220 and that's what threw me off? Because of the sprained ankle. Okay. It's the sprained ankle. That makes total sense. I get it. I understand. That's what threw off my perception. And now I know. And knowing is half the battle. However, I think we do still know there's no Necromancer. I think that one is just true. And we do know that. Okay. That's fine, we'll hold there. Reload. It'd be funny if the fart gas kills the geist. Oh yeah. Dude, that'd be great. That'd make it pretty strong. Yeah, I guess we accept just being in zone of control there. As long as someone else engages the fallen hero. I really want to reap or castigate. Hit the geists. We'd have to move Lost Guardian and Disco Nick down, 1 hex each. Which I guess we should... No, we won't be able to do because this guy... let's just wait. Alright, let's try to hit this Geist. Come on. I believed. Why couldn't it happen? We can still move that way for next turn, though. Still just hold there. Do want to make sure no one can hit 12, no man 1220 though. So we're gonna save all our fatigue on squigs. Hanging on to it for the purposes of needing to do a little cheering up of the squad later. Good. Yeah, we got plenty of boys adjacent there, which does give a resolve boost. Been working on a new battle hymn on the downtime. Putting the loots to good use. Good. Good. The team is always in need of a good battle hymn to raise our spirits and bring the joy of the run to the whole squad. Oh. Whoa, okay, that interaction, I guess, is new to me. When an enemy moves into zone of control, I've never seen this specific one before, which is maybe surprising, but when an enemy enters zone of control, if there's someone already adjacent to you, you take a resolve check, even if you're spear walling. In that case, the enemy entered zone of control, that caused the morale check to go to fleeing, which is kind of annoying because we just rallied and it didn't work. But that happened before the attempt to deflect. So Disco Nick just simply lifted the spear. So I'm deciding if I want to, I think I still attack here and then just move forward. The guys probably got brawny perk resulting in more initiative despite their massive armor. Probably true. Okay, we're gonna hold there. I want to attack with Battle Poshy, but I actually don't want these fallen heroes to move here while Disco Nick tries to run away. This is such a juicy reap, and it takes everything in my power not to do it. But I'm not gonna do it. So we wanted those two, I guess those three, to go first. So Disco Nick's gonna try to flee. And succeed. The reap was still there for us when we needed it. Boy, the thunder in the background, it's like a low murmur. It's like a steady, ever-present thunder. There's like no individual cracks of lightning. It's just rumbling. Almost sounds like an airplane or something, but it's not. It's thunder. Freaky. Love it. Honestly, that's my favorite part about the lightning sword. Didn't realize how much joy that would bring. If it gets heavy, you just gotta consider doing a legendary location just for the sheer thematics of the timing. It would make sense. We'll bring Disco Nick back. I mean, he's got a good, despite being wavering, like he still has great mana defense. We can put him here. I'm so tempted to still use Lunge. I think it's okay for No Man 1220 to do that there. Warbow. That warbow is gross. It's so good. It really is a comically good warbow. The bar is high, you know, for a warbow to be good. That one has surpassed all expectations. Were you trying to preserve ammo? Generally speaking, yes. But for this fight, there's been more enemies than I felt comfortable not using ammo in. Is it a warbow? Looks like a hunting bow. Yeah, it looks like it. But it's the famed, I mean, it's the famed bow, right? Which goes from the warbow as its base. It does look like a hunting bow, though. At this point in the fight, we probably can conserve ammo. You're getting the Undead Crisis as your second? Nice. Yeah, Undead Crisis though, the way that impacts other battles, like against regular human enemies, that's the real downside. Lightning. Now I think we can just go with the regular ammo. Or excuse me, regular weapons to use no ammo. That was brain tired. Brain make dumb word. We can shoot the one that's already in the chamber though. That one's free. It's the active reloading that uses ammo. There we go. Okay, so this camp ended up being, it was nice and gentle, which I think is good. I wanted it to be a not too intense of a fight for our first one that's not just like a wandering camp. A wandering, boy, a wandering group of monsters not from a camp. Words. You can probably hit this one, but cool. Only 2 enemies remain. Only 1 enemy remains. Couldn't quite get it on that turn. Okay. So, nice little fight. Only got hit a little bit. And we got a fancy shiny shield. You know, I actually think this shield is pretty handy for us. Our spear and shield boys, having a shield that is light is actually quite important to us. So one that has reduced weight, honestly, pretty good. And it matches the other one, that's true. It does match the other one. So we have been surprisingly, given surprisingly few shields over the course of this run. I've actually wanted more famed shields, which is not a typical position to find yourself in. But, cool. So we can give this to, so Disco Nick's actually already got a pretty light one too. Or already, I should say. So we can give this to, like, boilerplate maybe? I think that would be a pretty good use for it. Almost no shiny shields. Is this even a slurgy run? I mean, right? Because this is -16, so it's a bit lighter. This is our, like, real range defense shield. The Unbending Defender. So yeah, let's just put that on. I'm gonna put this one as a backup for the Chaucer. Fashion Bro? Yeah, he's looking pretty good. He's looking very good. Looking very nice. Okay, so we at least have enough tools to fix up our stuff. So, yeah, let's explore this area. Let's just stop on this mountain here and then get to a road. And then I think at that point I need to decide, head up north, maybe venture through this area because we haven't explored here. We just went all the way around last time. And then go to Tangval for our next event around day 254. The other alternative is maybe explore this area because I think it's been a while since we've been in here too. Hogfolk. And then go to Streakland. Either one. We'd like to fight like some caravans, some briggies, things like that so that we can get 50 ammo built up. If we can. I mean, obviously, I feel like the last couple streams we've only found undead. I don't know where the briggies are. Do we have the cash to see the Lindworm Slayer? We do. We do. Okay, burned ruins. So this could be more undead. I think these are... We have been bit by goblins before, but these are either briggies or undead. When we got bit by goblins, it was a big pack that rooted us on the first turn, and it was very unpleasant. Okay. So let's see what we got here. Briggies. Don't want to, look at my business, but the dice sets you flog came with potion and item cards inside. I'm really tempted to make a few famed items from this run into D&D item cards. Should. You should. Highly, highly recommended. Actually, I'm going, the reason I mentioned on the Discord, the reason I'm going to be gone this upcoming weekend is because I'm actually going to play in-person D&D with my online group. It's going to be a lot of fun. Flog equals sell, forgets us. I've never heard that before. That's a new one. Chaotic Wolf Girl Livy, hello, hello. I'm LARPing? No. I'm, like, playing Dungeons and Dragons. But I guess we will be live. There'll be plenty of action. We are going to be playing a role-playing game of Dungeons and Dragons, so maybe in a way, yes. So there is a leader in there somewhere. Just doing the RP part of LARPing? Yeah. The Menace of Aun. Wow. Okay, we're only going to move up to there. Kind of tempted to shoot here. That's pretty good. I think we can bring Pigeon Be Pigeon all the way to here, yeah? Especially if we put Disco Nick here, Aesthetic Gabe there. I don't like this double gripped military pick. Dislike that quite a bit. But that's just how it is. Boy, they've got a lot of throwing weapons. Oh yeah, did someone say menace? Right. The guy's name is the Menace of Aun. The word menace is in his title. I'm glad we, like, ugh, God, military picks. We basically, like, happened to go into this fight at night. Good thing too, that's a lot of... Yeah. Okay, so they've already kind of made this a little bit sketchy here for Pigeon Be Pigeon, which not a fan of. We'll hold on Battle Pashi. Ulcers, I think, just reload. Huh, we can't attack up there? I guess we'll do the single target attack. Let's just wait then for a moment. Wait on Disco Nick as well. Wait on the Chaucer. Here we can attack. Okay. Right, got that one fleeing, that's good. So I think that little group's just gotta stay there. No Man 1220 is gonna have a pretty boring situation, but that's okay. I mean, I could try to bring these guys forward. I just don't know how to do it in a way that still keeps their ranged fire focused here. I got a Hedge Knight here. Oh boy. Tall hat is so funny. Yeah, the tall hat is very funny. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of awkward to move up because of this terrain here. I guess there's still kind of a way to do it though. So go here, here. Furious sheep can kind of separate out. This terrain makes it so Battle Pashi can't do too much. I guess just tuck in there. Get censored. Oh, Jesus, the Hedge Knight's there in the turn order? Oh, that sucks. Well, that really sucks. Lost Guardian can get up here and then shield push. So let's just do that. Yeah, alright, that's fine. That screwed up our ranged attack situation though. Or like our, where they're gonna shoot. I guess it still is fine. It's a pretty big Briggy camp. Let's wait on Battle Pashi. We want to get him like up. Let's wait on Falsers. Disbozzini, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Same deal on Pigeon Be Pigeon. We want to clear out this hex to move him forward, if at all possible. Now we could just do it by pushing. Let's just do that. I think that'll be the simplest solution. There, I just wanted the spread of the lightning. One might even call this large group a brigade. Could call it that. Kinda tempted to go here. Get in the face of these marksmen. I think that lowers their overall damage output. So let's see, I guess. Just stay there. Could put Misha Twitcher here. It's pretty armored. I wanted to get Falsers somewhere where we could do a good gun blast, but there's really not a good spot right now. I guess I could go up here and hit 3. It's okay. Brigade is an org that distributes loot to the smaller briggies around the world. What a wonderful organization it is. Bringing aid to the briggies who need it. Boy, what if I spear walled here? It's like the goofiest spear wall ever. But if it works, it works. How is it these little camps can afford champion leaders? Good question. Okay, I think this fight is getting close to, like, suddenly turning. Where I am reluctant to use any more ammo, because I think it's gonna... They're gonna go belly up here in just a second. It's happening soon. Soonish. Soon adjacent. Don't want that Briggy to get away. Oh, right, I suppose. He does have that attack, huh? So, Brigade supplies the Briggies in their camps, but you know who funds them? That's right, big swordlands. Just so they can show off just how much you can reap the benefits. Ooh, reap the benefits of the best weapon in the game. It's all connected. Wake up, sheeple. It's always been a conspiracy. Just simple facts. You go for my chicken. Okay. And we can put Aesthetic Gabe here now. Get him in on that Briggy leader. This conspiracy theory brought to you by Big Swordlands, providers of fine blades. Very fine. Only the finest of blades from Big Swordlands. They're big, they're sword, they're lance. Big Swordlands, just makes sense. They're pretty good. Alright, so we got him fleeing, so what I'm going to do to finish him off, since he's got that big armor, is destroy the armor. So we're going to use abilities and weapons that do that. We've got a pole hammer and an axe. That's what we're going to use. So you're starting a new run using only initiative builds. Thoughts on an overwhelmed Swordlands? Actually, if you watch the first stream from the Oath Takers run, even though that run took a wild turn that changed the whole trajectory, you'll see that I actually talk about that very idea. And planned to do it in that run. So, check that out. Okay, I think that should have destroyed the armor. Yeah, we took bits of damage here and there. Not as many tools as I would have hoped for. Not as much ammo as I would have liked. But still. Great comeback there. Spoilers. Yeah, that was quite the run. Okay, so on Pigeon Be Pigeon, I think the safe play is first to get nimble, and then to circle back for like flail mastery. So let's do that first. Love seeing this +4. Sucks seeing the +4 in fatigue at the same time as the resolve, but I think because we have Fort Mind and we're always going to be in range of the banner, I just really want this bro to have a lot of fatigue to work with, so. Is there a reason you didn't just trash the Hedge Knight for the extra 2 tools? I did. The final attack was with the axe. Right? So that hits head and body. Should trash the rest of that armor. Unless there's some other better weapon that we have that could have done it. I don't think that's true though. We could have equipped Warhammers beforehand if we knew we were facing Briggies, but we didn't. So, because that one could be undead or other things. Yeah, we used an axe. Okay. So now we're at kind of a decision point. Let's get to the road. So last event was day 251. It's about to be 253. What I'm worried about is that in some of our previous attempts to farm events, we weren't able to get to the location in time. We could probably make it to Tangval by 254 if we just simply took the road. That's like a full day of no fights though, because we already took that road once, and there weren't any like barbarian footsteps or anything like that. If we're gonna go up there, I kind of want to go up through this area, because we haven't explored here recently. However, I think that's probably gonna take too long. I think that'll be more than one day. So maybe we just simply like explore here and do like a little mini loop around to get back to Streakland, like one day of exploration up here. I think that's gonna be the play. So let's just head up here and like just sort of explore this section, or like in here and in maybe between these towns. And then we'll go there for our event, bro. There's just no way we're gonna get enough ammo and tools for the Thief in the Night. Lots of Reavers, a Drummer, a Beastmaster, and a few Armored Unholds. I think that's okay. This is like a smaller one, right? So as long as we get the Chaucer all up in the face of the beasts, should be okay. We really want this injury to be healed on No Man 1220. That one's a really bad one. Okay. So I guess if it's gonna heal in 1 to 2 days, we could wait just a hot second. Oh, it pays off. He's healed. There's that midday tick where it checks injuries. Well, that's kind of annoying. They're on either side of this. So the Chaucer can only lock in one? That sort of sucks. So the Chaucer can go here and lock down just one on a hold. Alternatively, I could try to retreat and then they'll move together and we could try again, basically. Yeah, scoot and shoot for a better front. I don't know that we can scoot and shoot though. I think we just have to scoot. Because I think if we move only 2 hexes, it's not enough. But at the same time, I do like being able to take advantage of the fireplaces from the perspective of getting spears set up that are like impregnable kind of type thing. I don't think we scoot and shoot. I think we'll stay here. Maybe could put Aesthetic Gabe directly on one of the unholds. It's probably okay. Just get Misha Twitcher more central. Oh, he's just gonna, this unhold's just gonna charge right here. I didn't put Aesthetic Gabe there. Like I said I was going to. Well, yeah, so he's just gonna charge the spear and cancel the spear wall. Or get into it, I guess. I guess that's actually also a fine place for him, though. Come on, don't hit me. Oh, so good. Oh boy. Curse Word's completely out of ammo. Let's just drop the quiver. If the camp drops ammo, then it won't replenish it. So should I make lightning shoot out of this on hold? No, but next time. Just you wait. Let's see, let's stop this guy from using his throwing weapons. Yeah, someone going for a big old flank. As they do. Don't. Don't hit me. It's mean. Alright, we'll move there, but wait for better surround. Get lightning to nerd. Might be able to set up a kill for a battle Pashi there, so let's try. Honestly, let's go up there and attack him. There we go. No point in indoming anymore. I could move No Man 1220 to do a fancy move at the start of next turn. We can do that. That guy's faster than me? Really? Did he indom? Or adrenaline? He must have. Huh. That's disappointing. What armor does he have on? Yeah, okay. So we'll just unequip that. Pigeon be pigeon, gonna step in his own stinky miasma. Sometimes you go to the bathroom and it's just your life. Barb music? Oh yeah, it's so good. Alright, we'll stay there while these fools run away. And we're otherwise just gonna do our best to take out this unhold before he gets another turn. That was mean. That was mean to that guy. You don't know if you're pillaging or praying? Well, that's why you just do them at the same time. How's the run going tonight? So far, so good. Just trying to replenish, renew, invigorate. Alright, we got 2 throwing spears. Got a bunch of food, which we actually needed. Got some ammo, which we kind of needed as well. A bunch of tools, which we definitely needed. Alright, that was good. That was a really good fight. Okay, so we're going to equip a different quiver here. Let's put on a throwing spear. Let's swap this armor. We'll just put on one of these for now. Or maybe this one. No, I'll go with this one. Nothing that we use tools on. That's kind of our way we've got to work, at least for the moment. This armor getting hit is unfortunate because it's quite good. We want to fix this one up. You all caught up on the VODs. The end of last stream was a good heart health checkup for free. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. It was yeah, that was shit. Yeah, that was something. Okay, so I want to make sure, well, I don't know. Do I think I can make it here by 2:54? I think I can. We gotta travel through mountains. It's actually like closer than Streakland. Let's do that. I don't think we like explore this area though. I think we go like straight there. Right? Actually, maybe I've got a little bit of time. We can just sort of be slightly... Nah, let's just head over there. I was gonna say, maybe clear this whole area, because I like these areas of open plains, especially where we haven't been there in a while, but... Maybe there will be a Kingsguard or a Barbarian on the road, right here, in Tangval. Good, I think we got the timing right. It'll be day 254, basically as we're arriving. Boy, I guess traveling over these mountains. Oh my god. We didn't get quite close enough to proc the event. Damn, again! These things always take a little bit longer than I think to travel. I think especially over the terrain. Well, this will be interesting to watch. What a show. Ugh. Alright, last event, day 254. I just got to see someone die in a funny way. Yeah, I guess that's true. Okay. Yeah, traveling over these mountains, that's what takes so much time. Alright, let's travel south by road, I guess? Unless I want to clear up here. That's another option. Maybe do a journey up here, try to fight some barbarians, and then return to Tangval for the next event proc. We still want to find chosen champions, just in general. Maybe that's the play. You typically have Scout on your regular runs, right? I bet that's what's throwing off the timing estimates. Yeah, I do normally have Scout. Though, I think you're giving me too much credit. I think I'm just... It's more just that I don't think about timing in terms of like getting to certain locations by certain days. I just kind of like, whenever I get there, I get there. So it's just like not something I normally try to think about too much. And that's probably the biggest thing throwing me off. So I guess maybe we should go north here. Let's go north here and like loop around. I guess we don't have a ton of food either, but we should find some barbarians. It's not barbarians, it's a cemetery. Still a good camp for us though. All camps are good camps. Pretty much, I guess. So this is gonna be, aha, cute little nachos. Nachos and zombos. So I think in an effort to accumulate some ammo, we're just not gonna use any. I wonder if what I should have done, now that I've made that decision, and I could have made that decision as a meta decision ahead of time, knowing the type of camp this is, I should have put like some reach weapons on the ranged brothers to give them easier options to participate. It's a bit of a misplay. Balzers, hello, hello. For the light of the run brings such warmth today. It does. It does indeed. So yeah, I'm gonna completely conserve ammo. I think that's gonna be the play. So I'll shoot the free one. Bring boilerplate to like there. We'll let 1 hex of units get there. I think that's fine. So we could put Lost Guardian here. And yeah, I think this'll work. And Disco Nick here. It is many Zombo, but and cute little nachos too. I feel like in this run, I have fought... Ooh. Shield. Okay. Sir Henrik the Oathbreaker, delivering us another famed shield. We'll take it. We'll take it. But I feel like I fought more zombies in this run than normal. I don't know. Like just a very, very, very high proportion of zombie dead fights. Sir Henrik, getting in there. Do I lunge forward? It does a lot of damage. But he's a fragile nimble boy. We'll just attack from range. Am I being too cheap, too miserly by not using any ammo? Probably. Hard to say. Okay. Nachos should activate here. Push forward. So we can attack with Falsers. Falsers could do an attack. I think that is this is the one exception where the ammo is so efficient because we hit so many enemies that like with just the handgun, I think it's totally okay. It's a famed shield on that champ? Yeah, yep, famed shield. It's a lot of 95s to miss there. Handguns are a gateway drug to using ammo. Yeah, it's true. First, it's just one handgun blast. Next thing you know, you're laying by the roadside. A failed Kingsguard. Wanting your next hit. Once you pop, can't stop. It is known. Dang. Next thing you know, you have a double gunner. Oh yeah, it's only a matter of time. First it's 1, then it's 2. Who knows where you'll go from there. The run provides exactly 1 shot, a pure crystallized faith each fight to remind us of its benevolence and power. The run is kind in this way. Praise be the run. For the censer has been delivered to us. You'll love to see it. That's right, the first one is free. Oh man, it was right there. That's right, double kill. Okay, we're about to run out of spear walls here soon. So maybe I move Aesthetic Gabe up to here. This is kind of a cute little spot. You explained the stream to your wife last night. She finally got curious and asked, so what does the bald guy do? And you explained Battle Brothers and that this run is something that's never been done. You talked for a few minutes. And when you got done, she went, oh, okay. Sounds pretty gay. Okay. Yeah. Cool and normal. Cool and normal. Yeah, sounds like nerd stuff. Is indeed nerd stuff. Oh yeah, the guy in the sports meme? Yes, I know exactly the meme you're talking about. And she looks so bored. So good. Blasphemer, you know what you must do, Father Falsos, it's true. Get the paperwork filed. She's no good. So there's this game, Battle Brothers, and you're a mercenary captain. Anyway, there's a streamer who does this crazy challenge because he's beating legendary locations, which is super hard. But anyway, and not only is it hard enough, but then he's, yeah. I can, yep. This all makes sense to me. Yeah, this is all totally cool and normal. It is known. Mana, hello. Cha-ching! Money. Yeah, what do you mean you want to break up? Weren't you paying attention? I was telling you a story. I was telling you all about this cool thing. Okay, stop this natural from running. You can't break up. This is the run, Slurgy. This is the run. It is known. Oh, we still have another spear wall here. Disco Nick. Indefatigable. Where is that fallen hero running? Ugh. Get back down. Still given great joy by this lightning sword every time the lightning procs. It's the little things, you know? If you can't let a little lightning bring you joy, where will you ever find joy, you know? Unlimited power? Yes! Cooking doenjang jjigae while watching the run. Life's good. Hell yeah. Love doenjang jjigae. It's good stuff. Let these fools come to us. Miss? The bonk flail sound never gets old? That's true. That's very true. Lovely. Can't quite finish off that last zombie. There we go. Okay. So a little cute little graveyard gave us the Leinard the Man's board. Wow, that is a lot of durability and a lot of range defense. Is that the highest one we've got? It might be. It might be. So currently, oh yeah, we need to, yeah, swap here and here. No, same, 31. Skill use fatigue matters to us, especially on Misha Twitcher. But we can put this one over here, which, nope. I guess more durability kind of matters. Yeah, unfortunately this shield isn't super useful to us. We have had a shield block so many arrows in a goblin camp that it got destroyed. Yeah, it's just straight up not as good though. We'll keep it around as a backup. You notice that the team is starting to look more and more like the bros on the loading screen as we get more and more famed items. I know. I do love that in the loading screens they've got the famed items basically on display. I do kind of love that. That's very cool. Alright, so we're going to have a small tools surplus. Make sure we're spending it wisely. Okay, we are. If we're able to build up enough of a tools surplus, we're gonna fix up these armors that are sitting in the inventory. Incredibly mediocre famed fallen hero shields, all's right in the world, yeah. I mean, we'd be happy with it if we didn't already have basically 2 copies of that exact same shield. Right? It just doesn't offer us anything new. What was the last event? Oh, we watched someone go skydiving in a mountain. I missed getting to the town in time. It just takes too long to travel through the mountains. Crypt of the Elder, more undead. God, it's undead all the way down. That's all we ever fight. Their art in general is very well done. Everything exactly with the in-game items, it feels very contiguous. Yeah, it does. It does feel very continuous. Like, it's very consistent, it's very good. The art in this game is really good. Okay. Yeah, I said contiguous. I think continuous. I don't know. I mean, consistent is maybe the better word, but I mean, whatever. I know what's being communicated. Am I looking for Icy Cave? No. We did that long ago. We're just exploring the Northlands for fights against barbarians. So, 5 enemies here in the turn order. Below No Man 1220, who now is up to his regular initiative value. So we're gonna have 4 ghosts and 1 necro. So if we put boilerplate there, we'll try to run the Chaucer all the way around to get to the necro. Then we can put Lost Guardian there, Disco Nick there. I think that works for me. You think a screenshot of the inventory was the first thing you saw about this game and you were immediately sold? I feel that. So I think we probably do want to use ammo in this fight. So if we are going to put Lost Guardian there, Disco Nick there, we can put Pigeon Be Pigeon here. So the only enemy here we really need to be super mindful of is the Fallen Hero with a Flail. Tale as old as time. There's our spooky ghosts. Could maybe put Aesthetic Gabe here to attack exactly 1 enemy here, but I guess the other thing is we could bring him up here. depending on where the geists move forward. We might be able to push up and let lightning hit them. That seems good. Yeah, we got Lone Wolf on the Chaucer. Maybe could let... nah, we'll put Undead just like here. Don't know, but the equivalent French word gets used often in the context of buildings. Like the equivalent French word for continuous. I'm very tempted to move Aesthetic Gabe up here and just dream of the triple lightning ghost explosion. Yeah, I mean, I think contiguous is usually used just in the context of mathematics. I don't know how frequently that word is used outside of that. I mean, it's kind of a mathematical concept by its very nature, right? I don't know. How frequently is this word used? Yeah, I don't know. We're like in the concept, in the, you know, talking about like, maybe I only know it more because of like games rules, right? When you're playing a board game and you're like, okay, if you have this many contiguous properties, you know, that kind of thing. So I think that kind of has an impact. All right, I'm gonna get Aesthetic Gabe here. He can always fight one enemy at once. Hell yeah. And then we might be able to get this Geist later. And does this camp not have a Necro? I guess it doesn't. So we'll just have the Chaucer chill right here. I guess we could go here too. We can still move in one. Yeah, contiguous memory when coding. Sure. Often, you don't need to specify that something is not only next to something else, but that they share a border. I mean, often? Maybe, unless you're playing a lot of board games, I feel like that doesn't come up often. Unless we got different definitions of the word often. Maybe we do. We'll back up so Battle Pasha can get his turn. These two will just, you know, take turns. Sharing is caring. Contiguous states is the 48, is the way you most often hear it. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, talking about the 48 states that make up the bulk of the United States, that's probably where the word contiguous is used most in American English. Like, very specifically American English. English about America. Sure is nice when the initiatives line up like that, where the Stinky Sword Lands strips the armor for the non-Stinky Sword Lands. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Guy's got no arms. Ghosts are screaming. They're mad. There's a stinky sword lance, there sure is. In France you use metropolitan France. Yeah, but I think, yeah, I think the word metropolitan is probably one of those words that, when it made its way to English via the Normans, we use that word basically different than the French definition, is my guess, right? Because like metropolitan, I think, just means like essentially kind of the, not exactly the same thing as urban, but I would say that's a pretty, they're closely related concepts. Like you'd say metropolitan area to describe a certain region, and it means like there are contiguous, you know, cities that kind of make up a metropolitan area. Continuously or continuity can be bent to continuously. Does that mean we can say contiguously and contiguity? Oh boy. I don't know, my brain's not able to parse that right now. That's too many thinky words. Everyone knows Metropolitan is a type of ice cream? Dude, Neapolitan ice cream though. That's legit. That's good stuff. God, this warbow does so much damage. Like, honestly, it's kind of crazy, right? Aimed shot gets additional damage beyond what's listed on the tooltip. Like, aimed shot with Killing Frenzy active, that is a huge number. That is a very big attack. Like, that's a really, really, really big number. There are multiple necros in a camp. Are we talking about a necropolitan area? Yes. That's exactly what we're talking about. Alright, since Misha Twitcher's out of fatigue for disarms, I guess we'll just push forward. Surdy's being converted to the cult of the warbow. I mean, that specific warbow, I would join a cult for that warbow. Cultist run incoming. Good famed warbows go from utility to, at best, to lasers, yeah. Right. The run provided the warbow to remind us that even the meekest of brothers can be powerful with the blessings of the run. Yes. Bows are better than most credit them to be. That damage there isn't that dissimilar to Killing Frenzy plus Executioner damage. Yeah, I mean, bows are interesting because they're terrible against armored enemies. So you have to just know when and where they're good, just like most of the things in this game. Don't shoot an orc warlord. You're not doing much, even with this cracked warbow. Can we take a moment to admire just how cool of a word Necro Savant is? We can take that moment. I agree. That's a very cool word. In the code, they're just listed as vampires. I'm glad they made it fancy. Castigate. Ooh, almost finishing him off. Keep hitting him in the head. There we go. It's kind of the theme in Battle Brothers in general. Not every weapon is for everything, so you're totally fine that it's bad versus armor. Agreed. There's a tendency to judge every weapon by its efficiency against orc warriors. And I think we should stop doing that. Not every weapon has to be purpose-built to fight orc warriors. It's just one enemy. Imagine being this kick-ass dreadlord and dying to a dozen peasants, Leroy Jenkinsing you and whipping you in the face till you die. It's on display right here. Did you ever play Disciples 2? Did not. Not familiar with what that is. Did not play Disciples 1 either. Not familiar with the franchise. Disciples 2 was a cool game. And what about Disciples 1? It's a turn-based strategy game. Ah, that is up my alley. That's my kind of game. It's like Heroes of Might and Magic. Oh, okay. Now we're talking. Bro with masked helm and sparking sword cosplaying a welder. It is like a welder's. Oh my god. That's an incredible realization that I feel embarrassed that nobody, including myself, has made up until this point. That's incredible. He is like cosplaying as a welder. Wow. So it's like Heroes 3, but instead of having thousands of units in an army, you get a few that gain levels, and they upgrade it into very cool looking units with cool abilities, or new abilities. Let me see. Have I seen like screenshots of this ever? No, but this looks exactly like a Heroes of Might and Magic game. This is exactly like you're describing. Huh. Looks cool. From 2002. Damn. What an era. What an era of gaming that was. It's very fun. Highly recommend. You're gonna say something about its graphics being dated, but it's not like we're on here, right? Well, I play on the low settings, so it's a little misleading. Yeah, early attempts at 3D. There's like a few games that did okay. Generally speaking, early 3D art was pretty terrible. It just wasn't there yet. Okay. Took 10 damage. Ooh, leather neck guard. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You love to see it. These are great. These are so good. These are primo. Wonderful. You love to see them. You love to see them. So this leather neck guard we could put on like the next nimble armor we find. I think is probably where it's going to end up going. Could potentially just like throw it on one of these very light nimble forged type things. I think that's actually also fine. Yeah, I guess there's no like great target for this attachment at the moment. Should dress up as a cultist. So we're a little bit tools positive. Could maybe fix up this Sir Severin's ogre skin. But I think let's try to build up just a bit more. No Man 1220, gaining another level. You love to see it. Let's bump up to a multiple of 4 so that we get 95 hit points from 93. And keep exploring. Yeah, it's day 255. Let's see. So the event happened when we were like right here. And it was near the start of day 254. So if it's day 255, almost to midday, I think we can go out to like Snowbank here and then circle back. Maybe check out what's in this camp just to know, and circle back there. And I think that should be okay. Does -1 range defense matter? How does -1 calculate? It just adds a +1 to the, I mean the attack roll is just the difference between the two. So if you have negative range defense, the enemies are more likely to hit you than if you had 0 by 1%. Let's see what's in this camp. No champions. So a plethora of reavers, some chosen, a few drummers, a few beastmasters, and then a few of each type on hold. Honestly, since we only have 1 tank, I think it's just too unlikely for that to go haywire. I think we'll just circle back, see if we can find like a fight in this region. And then we'll head back to Tangval for the next event proc. That could be 6 unholds, hell no, yeah. Unfortunately, we're low on food though. We didn't get as much as maybe we would have wanted from that. Actually, yeah, we haven't even really done a barbarian camp, have we? It's just been undead up here. There we go. Plethora of Chosen, no champions. That's too bad. But we'll take on these. We need their food. Food is food? Yeah, food is food. It's a lot of Chosen for like a not very difficult camp though. So they're gonna move before us because we slow. Too slow. Oh, and what did I bring for just this one? Might end up potentially losing this shield, which would be fine, but Hey Slurgy, what's the most obscure game you've played from the 90s / zeros? Yours is Tribal Rage. Oh man, the most obscure one? From the 90s and aughts. Most obscure. I mean, I don't know. There were a lot of games that like, maybe boy, I don't know. Did you ever play Arcanum? No. But that one's by Tim Kaine, right? Guy behind Follow? Pretty sure it is. In fact, I know it is. He was at least involved in it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like most obscure game is such a difficult one to answer. Current music track, Adrenaline Rush. Yep, it's a good one. All right, we'll bring Disco Nick up to here. He's our best boy. He can hold off the most barbarians for the longest. So let's get him like in an aggressive position. I want to put Pigeon be Pigeon here and do a castigate. The difficulty, of course, is that unlike the Swordlands, he can't come back. And he's not exactly the kind of bro who's quite ready to stand up to this many Chosen. So we could put boilerplate like here, but I kind of want to hold off like a bigger area. So maybe we just back up with Insane Killer and Misha Twitcher on their turns, and we actually hold boilerplate right here. We don't need to have the Chaucer do any tanking yet. It's hard to know if a game is obscure unless you looked it up later in life and discovered that barely anyone played it or knows about it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah. Might have Aesthetic Gabe even engage on the bottom. He's got a lightning sword, that's pretty good. He's got a little help. Battle Realms, I remember it being a fun RTS. So actually, I think one of my favorite games that's pretty obscure, now that I'm thinking about it, there's a game who was later the creators of Heroes of New Earth, and this game took place on New Earth, but Savage. It was a same idea as like the natural selection mod for Counter-Strike, and it was top-down view of a commander who could help out, do research and stuff, tech like that, but the fighters on the field were real people. Oh my god, what a great game that was. So much fun. Savage. Great game. It's a cool concept. Oh, it's such a cool concept. Because the cool thing about it is, like, you know, in a game of StarCraft, you know, you have a Marine and a Zergling face off. You know that the Zergling, you know, depending on whether it's Zergling speed or not. Okay. They're pretty evenly matched. Like, a Marine wins with like 1 hit left unless the Zergling has speed, and then it wins with just 1 hit left. But you know that's going to happen. However, with real people, you know, you don't know exactly what the outcome's going to be. And it's such a cool... unknown outcome decision making that's just fun. Where someone does the RTS busy work and others play an F. Oh yeah, but I wanted to be the RTS busy work player. Like, that's what I wanted. I just wanted to do the RTS stuff. RTS busy work. The RTS stuff is the part that's fun. You loved Han? Thanks for bringing that up, Slurgy. Yeah, Han was fun. But... But yeah, Savage. That was a great game. Okay, someone made it through right away. And again. And this guy's gonna get an attack. Pretty cool, we love this. So this Chosen's gonna get an attack? Wow. So we're gonna wait on Battle Pashi because we're going to have Pigeon be Pigeon attack first. Okay. So let's reload the handgun. Okay, we need Misha Twitcher to move out of the way. Kind of want to do 2 quick shots. Insane Killer can go and try to take this guy out. I think as long as we kill this guy, it's fine. So let's do... I kind of want to set up a kill, but I guess that's not happening. Nearly got him. So now, do I want to... I could shield push and then hold these 3 Chosen down. Or we just do this. Just hold them down like this. So I want to move Misha Twitcher out of the way. Let's actually disarm there. Let's miss. When did the two-handed flail with the 2 reap range come out? So we'll do a push there. There we go. It's a pretty good Goblin Pike. And Squigs, I think we just keep him where he is. Should be able to do a little lightning sword action right in there. so good. Alright, so we do have quite a bit of them, quite a few of them held off now. No Man 1220, I think we wait on. Have to have the tank switch shields from the looks of things. So let's focus damage on this Chosen. Have a gun blast. Can do it up here to hit 3. Let's wait and see if we can get better. Just attack there and move out of the way. Wait for a moment on Furious Sheep. I don't see any kills. Wait for a second on Battle Posture. You might be able to get a Berserk proc here. I suppose Pigeon B. Pigeon's just not gonna get a good AoE attack here. So I guess we'll just attack there. Lightning. Well, shield's in just fine shape. I suppose the only ones bonking on it are these two nerds, not the axe. Alright. No one engaged with us right now. I suppose we could disarm one of these guys. Or we just hang on to our fatigue. That's actually also just fine. That way we get a disarm for this Chosen next turn. Let's do that. Alright, Boilerplate's nearly out of fatigue. No Man 1220 will just end like that. False Visual Blast 3, and I don't want to use more ammo than this. So I'm not going to throw the throwing axes. Arrows use a lot less ammo than the throwing axes. So much for getting someone weak to set up Berserk. Okay. Sucks not being able to hit him. Yeah, I kind of figured that's where that guy would go. Tank hovercraft thing and you got tons of upgrades. There was a game like that that I played on like one of those OG Macintosh computers long ago that was really fun. Maybe it was terrible. It was probably actually a terrible game. I liked it. There's some mech building and robot fighting game you remember playing on a friend's mech that was fun. You have no idea what it was called. Yeah, there was some game that I played called like Battle Armor something. And I really liked it. I don't think it was a good game, but I liked it. Oh, this cute. Hold on, we can fix this. Had these grand plans. Ugh. I suppose if this guy can just do rotation anyway, do I lunge? Get away? At least... Oh, he went to there? That's not what I expected. Future Cop LAPD? I think we can probably let this Chosen get away. We'll just let him run. You have a theory that the best games never get a third. It does seem to usually be the case. Yeah, Warcraft 3 was great. What's interesting to me about Warcraft 3 is that I feel like, I don't know why this is, but Warcraft 3 seemed to take off in Europe more than it did in the US. And I don't have any idea why that is. I just feel like it's true. Okay, so let's turn these guys into armor. Warcraft 3 cinematics were incredible? Oh, definitely. They were so good. You're ashamed of it, but you liked Warcraft 3. You've stolen money to go on an internet cafe and play it. Wow. Yeah, I played Diablo 3 from an internet cafe in Korea. Alright, so that's still an incredibly profitable fight for us. The amount of tools that Chosen give us is insane. And we got a little bit of food, not that much actually. Would have liked more. I don't know if that'll be enough food to tide us over. Still, the Chosen camps are great. These are super good fights for us. I don't know, maybe we fight more. We just can't do like the huge ones that have a mix with the unholds. I think that's enough excess tools where we can repair this ogre skin. And it's day 256. Let's get back to Tangval. Are we farming the Kingsguard? Yeah, Kingsguard and Barbarian on the road. It's overlapping. I'm worried about our food situation though. I mean, I guess if we miss a single food, a single meal, it's like okay. The downside is we do have one gluttonous brother. Where's our glutton? Here. And he loses double mood, which kind of is a problem. It has been historically. So we've got a little bit of time for the next... before the next event. Can't bust caravans that came from here though, because we can't go hostile to them. We're here a little bit early. Okay, I guess we just wait for the event to fire. So we want to be within the radius for all the other town events too. Okay, okay, this is actually great. This is great, this is great, this is great, this is great, this is great. It is not the Kingsguard. It is not the Barbarian on the side of the road. But what it is an apprentice. That is our fucking let's go. We'll have to figure out what we want to do with this guy. Obviously we'll look at his stats, but hey, holy shit. So good. This is so good. Lionheart, you're here. While walking around Tangval, you run into an old man dragging a youthful man by the ear. You want to be a master? It takes time, blood, sweat, tears if you're the crying sort, and there's no shame in that if you're here. And look, a sellsword. If you want to fight so bad, why not go to him? You hold your hand out and ask for an explanation before getting offloaded some annoying git. The elderly man calms himself and lets the kid's ear go. I suppose I owed you more of an explanation. I'm the fencing master of this town, but I teach discipline and patience before anyone so much as can touch a sword. And this damn student of mine has neither, so I told him if you want to fight so bad, get the hell out. You look at the kid. He's got a fresh face, but there is, in fact, some impatient eagerness in his eyes. You ask him if what the swordmaster says is true. The kid nods. Well, yes, sir. And I'd be more than happy to fight for you, too. We'll take him. Honestly? Oh, shit. Interesting. Lionheart, welcome to the team. We got a flail newt? That's kind of what I'm thinking. That's kind of what I'm thinking, actually. One nice thing about having an apprentice is they get the plus 10% experience gain. Honestly, for the last bro we pick up to be an apprentice is really good. So much initiative. Yes, so much initiative. We very well may go Dodge Forged. Now the tricky thing about Dodge Forged is that Dodge Forged has trouble using the flail due to just lack of perks. He rolled very well too. Yeah, he's pretty good actually. We're not going to need to touch fatigue at all. Hit points, we probably only need to touch up a little bit. Resolve, he'll need a little bit of work, but he's got the talent stars, so he's good. He's pretty good. He's really good, in fact. And his melee defense is passable. It's good enough. He's going to be a little bit behind a lot of the other brothers, but that's fine. And I think we do end up going fatigue neutral on him. I think it's going to be the plan. I think it's going to be the play. So, what does this mean for us? Yeah, 9 lives, student, pathfinder, right. He's really good. He's okay, but compared to our starters, right. He's one of the best pros in the company. Well, yeah. Flail boy be bonking all the skellies easy, yeah. So the tricky thing about flail fatigue neutral is you need 1 extra perk for headhunter. And I think this bro has a big enough delta between fatigue and initiative. And I'm not above taking an opportunistic +5 in initiative. Where I think we can go dodge forged. But maybe not. But maybe so. We kind of want the MDEF as high as possible, right? So if we take like Colossus 9, Pathfinder, Quick Hands Gifted, Underdog, Battle Forged, Flail Mastery, Headhunter, Dodge. 10 perks. Strategy for learning purchases is dodge nimble. Not good for the moment in the game. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, it's more that we don't need an offensive brother. We'd be happy, we're happier to have like a defensive brother to make use of, at least partially, to make use of all the forged and famed gear that we've got. That's honestly the biggest factor. It's just making use of sort of the equipment that we've got at the moment. So it's sort of a late game build, but it's one that I think we're very happy to have. All right, let's fix up this armor. We'll give him the classic training pike. You love to see it. Yeah, and the two-handed flail, right. This two-handed flail is good, right? It's good. We should be using it. It's glorious. We should be, and we will. Wow, okay. So Dovkul has blessed us. Dovkul has blessed us so much. Dave. You're a legend, Dave. Huh. Now it's time to just level up. We've got 100 days yet remaining on our clock. He only just joined and he looks badass. Yeah, I know, right? Pretty great. Pretty great. Max number of bros? Yeah. Well, one of these is temporary, of course. And one thing that, you know, entered my mind, but I immediately squashed, was you could be replacement fencer when No Man 1220 eventually leaves. That's not happening. Yeah, we're sort of at 15 out of 16, but realistically, how long will the greenskin invasion last? Well, we're less than, I mean, because we so far have not been participating in it at all, even avoiding any fights on the map, we have prevented it from progressing. So it's still less than 50%. You have important work to do back home? Right. Okay, so we need to get more food. He is happy when he first joins, right? Yeah, good. So we're gonna head straight on down the road because we use less food on the road. And we might see some caravans or briggies or other such things, other humans. We could attack like one, let's see, what's our relations? So with the house, it's neutral. I don't want to, or do I? Wouldn't it be best to build it as a replacement for the temporary bro? Nah, he'll be around for a little bit longer. And it, I mean, it doesn't, we don't need him to overlap, right? I'm deciding, you know, what I'm trying to figure out is, do I want to just attack this trading caravan and say, screw this northern faction completely? Now that we've got 16 bros? Yes? Think it might be better to farm for the Lindworm Slayer rather than snow recruits, easier to get food that way? Yeah. But what I'm thinking is, which new bro did we get? We got Lionheart, who's gonna be a flail, dodge, fatigue, neutral. We hunger for donkey? We can still get a few events in the forest town? No? I mean, we can. Right? I mean, that's the thing. We would like another brother. Oh, it's an apprentice. Apprentice. But he's pretty good. It takes about 120 days to get a faction back to non-hostile from like 0, the worst possible. So here's the pros and cons. If we attack this trading caravan, one, we don't have to go hostile to the whole faction. We could just have this be a one-off and that'd be fine. So we kind of also just keep that option open. But if we go hostile to the faction, then any, you know, trading caravans, supply caravans, things like that on the road all become fair game, which is good, right? The downside is then we lack the ability to farm for recruitment events, and I do think that it wouldn't be bad to try to get one more because No Man 1220 is going to leave, though he's going to be with us for another, I don't know, maybe 50 days? Erico, hello. Thank you for the Prime sub, very much appreciated. Have we given up on the Kingsguard? I mean, we were up there trying to find him, right? So when we procced the event for the Apprentice, we were simultaneously farming or standing in a place against, you know, snowy road near a town on a, you know, etc., where there were many overlapping bro events. So we were going for it and didn't get it. To be fair, I mean, to be clear, the Kingsguard is a really low score. The fact that we got it in run 28 is... it's unlikely to happen again. So like, yeah. So you've now increased the probability of... I mean, that's true, right? If you farm caravans like there's no tomorrow, you're very likely to get Thief in the Night. Except that I think Thief in the Night requires a non-hostile town. Or does it? Or do you just have to be near one? I mean, I think... okay. Within 10 tiles of a town... you probably, I guess, can get Thief in the Night. If it's within 10 tiles of a town, you can probably be far enough from a hostile town where you can still get an event to fire. That's kind of interesting. Huh. Yeah, we have 16 bros. We have 16 bros. Do we know? Oh yeah, we want to update the event. The run blesses, hopefully the new bro isn't a bump on the log. Right. How big is a tile on the world map? So the world map itself is 140 by 140. And yeah, each event has their own cooldowns, right? So when you get a bro event, again, it's all listed in the pinned comment on the Discord, right? So this apprentice one, as an example, the one we just fired, has a cooldown of 9999. So this one actually has the same score as the belly dancer of 15. So it was the most likely one to have happen. And yeah, so it's guaranteed to never happen again. It's basically, practically speaking, it's removed from the event pool. Hexagons or bestigons? Hey, CGP Grey rating reference. Yeah, I don't know. I think I attack this trading caravan. Now that I know the Thief in the Night is 10, we can still play around Civilization and have that one. That one's got a really high score. In fact, we can be near a town, like during the day, move kind of away from it at night to fire an event. I think that kind of works. Our best way of getting much needed ammo and tools, and at the moment food, though that'll change quickly, is to just beat up on caravans. Be a crying shame to, yeah, I don't think we'd be able to get a free one freebie. Let's attack this one, and I think we probably do just attack more. Plus, like, these caravans, they got tools, you know? They've got tools. So, yeah, it's not even about the desperation for food. It's about attacking every supply caravan you see. Yeah, basically. They're just such a good source of resources. We're getting to the point in the run where getting a new bro might be a liability, since it's going to be hard to level him up to max in the remaining time. I mean, I don't think so. Even if a bro isn't max, I think it's... calling them a liability feels... like, that's not quite accurate, you know? Oh, he doesn't have Pathfinder yet. Right, he can't do that. He rolled good enough not to need swag levels, unlike the rest, right? I mean, if a bro isn't max level by the time we're doing legendary locations, that's okay. We would rather they be max level, obviously, definitely, for sure. Medical supplies on that cart. The chain is only as strong as its weakest link. Not in Battle Brothers. Like, we're happy to be propped up by our standing on the shoulders of giants, or whatever other metaphor we want to use. A bro who can wear heavy armor and just attack, can swing a big sword, is totally fine. Okay, so what did that do to relationships? So yeah, cold here, yeah. So yeah, let's just keep traveling down on the road. Yeah, an extra bro with fast adaptation, backstabber, and a polehammer puts in tremendous work. Sure, yeah. But if one bro dies, we all die, and the legendaries have hard fights? Well, sure, but they're only made easier by having more brothers, even if they're weaker. Okay, so we recently passed through this area. Battle site. Could be ambushing briggies, but I don't see footprints on either side. Trading caravan from Tangval. Interesting. Yeah, I think we just go nuclear. I think we just say screw it. Screw this faction. We care about the resources more than anything else. We really do. We're now hostile to everyone again. Orc invasion status losing. Gee, I wonder why. I'd burn down every city in the game for 20 tools. Kill them! Right. Exactly. Finally, someone who understands. Ooh, some caravan guards hanging out back there. Rude. Gotta dagger the guy for his shiny hat? No. We're gonna hope that we accidentally destroy it and turn it into tools. Now for these fights, actually, I should put pocket hammers, one-handed hammers. That's what I should be doing. Pocket hammers on the spear bros. Yeah, pocket picks destroy them all. Let's just put that in place as our default. Oh, I don't want to spend the tools to fix them though. We're gonna let these orc marauders go. These 3 orcs. We don't need to fight that. Even though, like, yeah. But here, tools. Wait, hold on. I guess it's only 4 fatigue. Let's just leave him here. Who are we gonna dagger down? What sort of armor do we want to dagger down at this point? You like the casual 55? Well, that's a fashion. Like, it's just a smoking jacket for one of the bros to wear when they're hanging out at the campfire at night. There it is. You like how the best tool for getting tools is, in itself, a basic tool? Oh my god. It's true. Hammer. 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 Here's the plan. We use the hammer. Go here. Destroy his armor. It's destroyed. Bingo. Plundering the peaceful caravan that was just minding its own business. Whoa, whoa, whoa. They attacked us. We'll get rid of the 55 jacket. We'll get rid of the scrap metal armor as well. Do we have too many assassin's robes? Am I ever going to fix those? I don't know. I'm going to fix some of them. The apprentice's stuff. But what if we want to wear a linen tunic? Plus the helmet of the Ijirok, you know? What if we want that future? What if we want that option? You're going to fix those assassin's robes? I like this optimism. Tunic plus jingle hat on for Monolith? Boy, that's asking for Necro Savant to just end the run. Did he have some other basic weapon or did he just have that tunic? We'll keep the tunic. I want the tunic. Now that every caravan graciously donates its tools to you? That has made an awfully big difference already, hasn't it? Supply caravan. This is pretty wonderful. Huh. Alright, I guess we still scoot and shoot. We like back up 2. And then move up 1. Whoa. That pathing is, in retrospect, exactly what made sense, but I wasn't ready for it. Caravans are so insanely tools positive, it seems better than small chance of another bro, at least for now. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. Bonk. That's the spirit. Get on top of that weak, vulnerable fencer. You got him. You did it, my dude. Congrats. So helpless. Lightning. That's choice. Hey, good night, Bloxar. Hey, just a reminder, the 60 tools caravan we found was on day 24, right? Did we find a 60? I don't know that we ever did that, did we? That feels high. Three stacks of tools was a thing. I'm not sure then. I don't know what day that would have been. I don't remember that happening. Not on this run, but on previous runs? Yeah, that sounds more correct. Yeah, destroy that armor. Run him down. We're gonna try to destroy that hat too. Well, can't win them all. We'll just go ahead and take 20 damage to miasma. 17. Oh man. Suddenly infinite tools. Wow, that was so easy. Tools and ammo, out of nowhere. We can like fix stuff up now? Wow, this is incredible. So, I guess I can fix up maybe an assassin's robe and an assassin's face mask. Maybe even this Reaver's Tainted Bulwark. Can finally start playing the game? Panix G, hello, hello. Fix up the face mask at least. Yeah, I don't know. I guess this is already so many tools. Why don't we just fix up some stuff we want to wear? Yeah, I don't know that we're gonna fix up the assassin's robes that are already damaged. At least not yet. Let's fix these ones first and then see where we're at. Let's follow this caravan though. Oh my god, it's delicious. Wow. Like taking candy from some caravan briggies, you know? We've neglected ourselves this simple pleasure. This is transformative. Yeah, this is great. We love this. We love this. Are they not going to come to us? What is this guy doing? Like, what is this one guy doing? Like, what do we think his plan is? Does he have a plan? Here they come. Yeah, they've decided. Guess the guy was baiting range shots. It worked. It worked. .20 points armor damage there. Can't believe it. Alright. You know, hitting him in the head is too difficult. Yeah, how dare that guard cost you a full right, right. Incredibly rude. And we'll take one of these fully fixed up padded nasal helmets. They're pretty nice. Okay. Lionheart. I think we just want to level them as fast as possible. It's a little bit greedy, but I'm going to take student now. We want both Pathfinder and 9. And I'm tempted to take +5s in initiative, which essentially just translates to, you know, not quite a melee defense and not quite a range defense. But I like the idea of, I like the way Dodge Forged fatigue neutrals play out by not. So here's one of the problems with a regular fatigue neutral is that in fights against Ancient Dead, if they're like a little bit fast, they'll start out faster, and then you get like as you use fatigue and they don't gain fatigue, you have like one anti-adrenaline turn where you go behind them in the turn order, and you really don't want to. You'd really still rather stay ahead of them. So initiative is still just nice. And he always rolls a +4, exactly. Bloxor is right. This is always a +4. +4 resolve is the +1 melee pick. So yeah, I think we'll take a +5 initiative. We want this defense to be as high as possible. I don't think we need to keep going up this road though. We can head back down this way. Does this house hate us? Yes. All right, fresh caravan here. Lovely. God, so beautiful. Just wonderful. So many tools. It's great. It's great. It just is. But yeah, to answer the question of how would you rank the stats, I'm gonna give the really snarky answer, but it's the snarky answer that I believe in, is you don't. They do different things. So don't try to imagine some sort of hierarchy where one doesn't need to exist. It's not a useful way of thinking about stats in this game. That's what you felt I'd say? Yeah, you knew it was coming. How are our new guys supposed to get experience when I won't let them have it? Bro with 60 melee skill and a great sword puts in work with fast adaptation and sword mastery? Yeah. I don't know, great sword plus fast adaptation is not my favorite combo. It's often useful not to think of like damage output. We actually had this conversation in the Discord today. thinking about damage output in terms of expected value can sometimes be a useful way of thinking about it, right? And in those ways, you would think of melee skill as having diminishing returns. And you'd be correct. But when you think about planning out a turn and how much value there is to having things go in an expected sequence, melee skill then ceases to have diminishing returns. I guess the long question is, how do you evaluate stats for the build you're going for? That may be a better way to ask it. Yeah, well, that's where my still timing of release to be announced build guide, that's what that's for. So, I mean, I think the way I'd like to propose it to people to kind of start looking at it is to roughly stratify your bros into offensive and defensive brothers. And then once you've done that, a lot of the stats that you're looking for are, I'll say, relatively obvious based on what you want to do with them, right? So if it's an offensive brother that you see that they've got more range skill than melee skill, you know, you can then highly value range skill, have lower value possibly for melee skill, lower value possibly for melee defense, but you kind of build the bro and perks around that. And so generally speaking, with offensive brothers, you want as much offensive stats as possible. And on defensive brothers, you want as much defensive stats as possible. And obviously there's a certain amount of where you need both on some defensive brothers and some of both on some offensive brothers, but those are the things that you're gonna value more highly, right? So on a fatigue neutral or on my tank, I value melee defense higher than like a nimble damage bro, but I still like melee defense on a nimble damage bro. So yeah, let's just keep going on the road and beating up on caravans. If we see briggy footprints though, or just briggies, we want to try to find where they're spawning from. So there's probably a briggy camp in here somewhere. Spawning these briggy ambushers. So let's catch them on the road. Oh, they're running. Okay, Mom. How much do you pay your squad? I don't know, I haven't even looked. You feel it's important to remember the difference between 95% hit and 90% hit is a 100% doubling of your mischance. Right. Yes. That is correct. There's some forest that may contain a hut nearby. Oh, that's true. We do have our areas of the map we need to look for, highlighted in purple. I don't know if that applies to where we are right now, though. All right, so these aren't just caravan hands. We actually have to push forward. Due to the nature of the game using a turn order rather than player/enemy phase system, there's less wiggle room with stat dumping, where you can use other units to pick up the slack, like for example in XCOM. Yeah, that sounds right. So the reason you're asking is because of initiative. Yeah, initiative is tricky. Like in this case, that brother, I'm choosing initiative because I'm sort of building around it, which, you know, that does. Yes, it's not always obvious when to do that. I think that's just true. But yeah, I plan on making that Slurgy build guide eventually. And in it, I will make sure I try to kind of answer those types of questions, because they're good questions. They are. Like, you're not dumb for asking these questions. They're good questions. It's just hard to articulate like a simple answer. without simplifying it to the point of like, you know, stratifying into offensive and defense, like the things I already kind of did. It's hard to take it too much further without then starting to talk about specific builds, which is then gonna kind of get us in the weeds a bit. Do you have builds for using specific INI? No, I don't. The only cutoffs I have are ones that almost no one else does. Is I look at specific melee attack values to hit 95% hit chance against various enemies. So, like for example, I want to hit 90 melee skill for Chosen, so that I can get a 95% hit chance. You know, those are the types of things that I look at, but like specific breakpoints otherwise, like to decide builds, I don't do, and I don't think anyone should do, because generally speaking, you want to, you know, hire bros based on the role you want them to be, but in the end, you should make a bro into what the team needs, not here's what the bro would be best at in a perfect world. Fenced. Only viable bros are ones that can do 95% against sword masters. So other sword masters? Everybody uses a net? Alright, I bet I don't need to use ammo anymore. Rude. Lightning. Why is this guy not running away? What does the miasma from the sensor do? It just causes damage to units that remain in it. It's the same effect as miasma in other fights, like against ancient priests or whatever. Okay, he destroyed that armor. Mean. Lightning hit was disgusting. Oh, dude, the lightning sword is... Being able to actually like sit and play with it is really fun. I've denied myself that simple pleasure in many of the other runs, but it's nice. It's nice. All right, those nerds are getting away. That's fine. You shouldn't deny yourself sitting and playing with it. Right. Exactly. Sometimes you just gotta sit and play with it, you know? Okay. So let's replace a couple armors. Actually, maybe I should have grabbed that long axe, now that I think about it. So something got damaged. Here, yeah, this one. That's fine. These ones are less exciting to me than this one. Robes of the Divination, really good. This other similar looking one, like Occult Robes, not so good. Battle Posture got hit though. Dang, I want to keep using this one, or fix it up anyway. It's underpowered, had to fight my 2 bosses for it, right. So do we try to look for this Briggy camp? Maybe like hook through these mountains, look through these forests? I kind of think so. Oh. Alright, let's just go this way then. There could be the brigade camp like down here still, but based on where it was positioned for the ambush, I'm guessing over here. What's the current plan for the 2 loots in our inventory? We play songs by the campfire at night. Whoa. Alps. Brigands. So let's try to trace back where they came from. We're gonna fight them, but I want to go to not forest terrain. But still at night. Have you even hit the T button in the last 258 days? Basically no. We're the region of hog folk. Iowa, if you will. I grew up there, I can say that. It's allowed. I need to get in Pathfinder. Let's do a little rotation there. Yeah. You know what, let's pull out the big flail. Boom goes the dynamite. Boom goes the dynamite. Don't throw stuff. Don't throw stuff. Oh yeah, that's right, they had a leader. Thorsmund, the pickpocket. Pretty good warbow. Okay, let's let them go. Then we'll decide what we want to do. Except for there. Calling a career murderer a pickpocket kind of undersells him. You know that guy? Nobody messes with the tax man. That's certain. Heads have been removed. Dang it. Okay. Things have gone pretty well. Yes, tax evasion, the most terrible and heinous crime of all. Oh, that guy's armor's still intact. Took care of that. Oh, we keep only hitting him in the head. That's why we like the destroy armor ability. Because it does only 10 damage to hit points, no matter what. Wow, we are only hitting him in the head. That's wild. That is uncanny. And again. Whoa, what are the chances of this? How many head hits is that in a row? This is the most completely pointless but insane RNG situation ever. I can't believe it. This is crazy. There we go. Finally. Wow. Yeah, take your foot off the headshot pedal. Right. Oh, oops. Had it there the whole time. Shoot. My bad. My bad. Had my foot on the headshot pedal. Okay. And I suppose we should give the Kildor a freshie. Where is he? Lionheart. Guess I should have been ready for this. That was crazy. The sheer number of headshots in a row. Like, that was Arbalesters and a noble army, you know? That was crazy. Hey, have a good sleep, chaotic wolf girl Livy. Basically just beating him until nude and then killing him. He has no idea why he's going through this torture. Dovkul had plans for his armor. Had to turn it into tools. We didn't have a choice. Lovely. Okay, so what do we level up now on Pigeon Be Pigeon? Probably just Flail Mastery. I think that's first. We just need to reduce the, the fatigue cost of the big AoE attack. It doesn't do anything else for us, it just reduces the fatigue cost. I think there's no other effect, but that's pretty good, right? From 30 to 23. And then it also lets us move and attack with the regular sensor strike, which is a pretty big deal. So on this brother, we are always going to take a +1 in melee skill. Melee skill is so important. It hurts. It hurts that it rolled a +1. I think this is the first time though. We've gotten pretty lucky with level ups. I'm gonna swap to YouTube, turn off sleep timer, and drift off to the soothing sounds of the run. Well, good night, Despotzini. Good Nacht. So yeah, let's still take that melee skill, and we're gonna take maximum fatigue. This brother is yeah. It's gonna be good. And on this level, I might take an opportunistic +4 in hit points. We probably don't need to pump up his hit points too high, but we are going to take the +4s when we see him. The +4s in resolve will always be there for us. And Pathfinder and 9 lives are the two that we want to grab first. Let's grab Path, just in case we get ambushed by like a noble army or something. And let's trace these footsteps back. Try to find where they came from. So they could be in the forest, which has shit discoverability radius. Oh. Well, we found it. The crumbled farmstead. Is that even close enough to ambush? Probably is. Alright. We found it. Let's bust it, because busting makes us feel good. Yeah, so unfortunately, one of the difficulties in having 16 brothers, so previously we were always able to set it up so that the scatter would go to, I wonder if there's, I'll have to take a moment to think about our formation. We were able to make it so they would always attack Misha Twitcher. But now, yeah, we have trouble setting that up, where there's like a guaranteed spot they'll attack, because we have too many bros. There might still be a way of doing it, but I'm gonna take a look at it. And I don't want to use too much ammo here. Huh, there's a guy up there. But like when you take him out in one shot, you know, like pretty juicy. Spear wall, cute. Okay, let's get Pigeon Be Pigeon up to like, oh, here. The Camp Cauldron doesn't look very appetizing. What are these guys eating? Yeah, I think they were eating pure evil. I think that's right. Pretty gross. You shouldn't eat that. That's not edible. Don't hit me with a weapon that destroys my armor. we're trying to turn you into tools. You're not taking that away from us. Take that. That resolve cascade. Oh shit. The white flags come out. They're like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Did you see that? Did you see that attack? Let's get out of here. Oh, that guy wasn't fleeing yet. Proper response, yeah. Ooh, wow. Okay, Brenly's got a great emote. I'm super jealous. The white flag. Brenly, golf clap. Brenly's another Battle Brothers streamer. Seems like a good fella. There we go. Someone gifted you a sub there. Great emote for sure. Yeah, it's a damn good emote. Alright, let's let them take care of themselves, you know? Lovely. Let's give the kill to Lionheart. It's the right thing to do. You slightly wish Battle Bros had a bit more depth in the morale system where you could take prisoners? Ooh. Yeah, I think, you know, that's one of those things that conceptually I agree with you, that sounds cool. But those types of systems that you just described are so easy to like gamify to the point of not being fun anymore. And I think that's a fine line. That it's one of those things that like sounds like a really cool idea, and it is a cool idea, but it's so hard to get that right and to fit with other systems that often it's better when games just don't have stuff like that. Not that it isn't cool, because that does sound cool. But that's kind of got to be part of the full package. Okay. I guess we could maybe explore the rest of this little forest. Let's take a peek on one of these hills, because you get increased visibility. See if we see any footprints or anything. We don't. And I guess we can travel through this forest while we're here. Systems that reward you for winning extra hard also encourage easy fights. Yeah, exactly. So that's the kind of that's exactly the kind of downside that I'm kind of talking about. Okay. No enemies there. I wonder. Has it been a little while since we've been in this area? I think it has. While we're here, let's try to find some briggies or something down here. Could head down into Nomad Land. What this game needs is goblin fencers. Wow. A true monster. I think I was technically on mountain terrain based on how slow I was moving. Oh. That's so camouflage. Yeah, let's do this. Alwyn's Watch. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at, let's see. How can I set this up where they attack here? Is there a way? So if we do something like... No, that's not gonna work. I mean, I guess this kind of works. No, they'll still attack here, huh? I mean, I guess he has the highest range defense. But as soon as we go here, and they attack there. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's going to be hard to get him to sit and attack a kite shield anymore. They're going to attack a ranged bro because we can't... Well... No, yeah. Meat supplies look suspicious, maybe not fresh. Yeah, they're just not fresh. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then we're gonna take on this camp. I'll be back in just a second. All right, I've returned. Let's engage. Let's see what's here. Briggies. Mikkel Copperheart. Oh, and actually, I think this is the southern type of structure where I should have prepared for Ancient Dead, now that I think about it. The hammers work for the spear bros, but... Alright, so they're almost certainly going to have more ranged units than that. So... let's get these boys forward. Burnfried the Brute, over there on the other side. Actually, maybe shouldn't have even put No Man 1220 that close, because I think these briggies can attack him. But chose not to. 26 enemies, so there's definitely a lot, like, there's more enemies. Not in vision yet. Like that guy. And that guy. That's not who I aimed for. Oh, that warbow is so good. I hope there's enough power on that top part of the formation. There might not be. Well, we'll see. A lot of enemies. They've made a very fun, like, flying V formation. You'd hate to be these guys. Their job sucks. So anyway, I started blasting. We got some serious firepower on the team now. How? There are so many briggies here. Most of the archers are all fleeing, so I guess let's just run forward. The briggy marksmen, they're all afraid. Almost all afraid anyway. And where do we put Little Lionheart? Maybe here. Okay. I didn't have too far to go. Not a fan of how easily the ranged AI can be manipulated once you know how to. Makes it harder for you to feel immersed. Like if you're an archer, maybe you're not focusing the guy far away with the big shield and maybe you're shooting at the closer guy with no shield. I don't know. I mean, I think it's fair to call that immersion breaking. I don't know. I guess, I don't know. Part of the reason they're doing it too, though, is to shoot enemy archers. So like, there's a certain amount of, You could say maybe built-in hubris of like, I know who the real threat is. It's someone like me. So I'm going to shoot back there at the guy guarding the archer. But I understand that sort of way of looking at it only takes it so far. Once you start min-maxing, there's no immersion. I don't know that I agree with that. I think you can do both. I think that, for example, I don't know, I think you can do both. I think you can do both. Those are not mutually exclusive. You'd argue it isn't. You know how hard it is in real life to shoot a single target in combat? Far more likely to hit a group of soldiers, shield or no. Yeah, I don't have enough combat experience with archery to comment personally, but that does sound like it makes sense to me. So, yeah, I mean, I understand, though. One of the reasons I don't, for example, allow re-rolling terrain, so you can enter a fight. If you decide you look at it and you don't like how the, fortifications are, you can retreat and enter that fight again. Or maybe the hill isn't beneficial for you, so you just, re-roll the hill. That to me is immersion breaking and also just gamifying it too much to the point of it not being fun. So that's why that's one of the things in my run rules that I disallow. It's hard to create and follow history of your game when you have to count every number and how to trigger events just to survive. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it is a game, right? So I don't think having a gamified experience and immersion breaking are necessarily mutually exclusive, but they are often at odds with each other. Breaks your immersion when bros ain't got no legs. There's it's always weird, some of the death sprites show a unit laying on its side with legs. And it's pretty weird. The legs look weird. I don't like them. They don't belong. No legs in my Battle Brothers. I refuse to allow such utter trash. It's more a question of opportunity. The battle is won when the formation breaks and flees. Focusing the fire on the group in formation rather than the lone skirmisher brings the battle closer to its end. Are they running away already? Are they below 35% fighting strength? Huh. I guess so. They must be. Take that. Well, we're gonna take out the ones that are still able to be had, of course. Which maybe is just this one? Just the one. One's all you need. It's over. Cool. Not very much damage taken at all. And a big old pile of tools. That's what we want to see. And do I feel like we have enough bundles of throwing axes for the bonus throwing axes that we're going to need in the library? Let's grab one more stack. The library is just over the horizon. Alright, so now let's grab 9 on Lionheart. And here, boy, another 5 in initiative. I mean, to be fair, initiative is going to roll 5 half the time. We do need this bro to have a decent amount of resolve. Resolve is pretty important. And since we're not going to be able to take Fortified Mind, let's just grab it. What event gave us the 16th bro? It was the Apprentice. This guy right here, Lionheart. What's the event actually called? My notes I wrote Apprentice. But yeah, we got an Apprentice. Battle Pasha hitting level 20. That's kind of crazy. And we've got this armor fixed up enough to wear, as well as this Assassin's Robe. So we can put that on... maybe Furious Sheep back here? Yeah, these are so good. Congrats on finally getting a full squad on the field. Well, thank you, Stropes616. Much appreciated. Finally got there. Took us a while, but we got there. Alright, let's go looking for more briggies and supply caravans. How many kills does he have? Oh, not very many. 7? Just 7. Oh, the level 20 bro. Oh, a lot. 874. 874. Level 20 with 54 resolve? Yeah. He's got Death Wish. So that helps. But 54 resolve is... we would like that number to be higher. $500 battles. 500 battles. Okay. So let's like step on one of these hills here. Look for footprints. Or a camp. The Withered Battle Site. Plethora of ancient honor guards. Yeah, almost 2 fights per day. I mean, we have literally fought basically every single conceivable fight we could. The only ones we haven't were... there were a bunch of... look at all these orc chieftains that we saw in a row at a time where like we weren't able to do it. Though we could probably do them pretty well now. And there's some more recent greenskin fights that we've avoided just to not progress the crisis, but we've pretty much fought every single camp we find as soon as we see it. How high can you get range skill with 1 star starting at 37? I mean, how high can you get it? So, to explain the mechanic, I'll first answer your question as asked. How high you can get it is very simple. The max roll for ranged attack, which is +4 every level. So at level 10, at level 11, you've leveled up 10 times. So that's 40. So you'll get up to 77. With gifted, then it'll bring it up to 81. Now, if you want the real answer, what the talent star does is raises up the lower end of the range of the roll. So instead of going from 2 to 4, it goes 3 to 4. So on average, you'll actually get 3.5, assuming you take it every level. So 3.5 times 10 is 35. So 35 plus 37, now you're looking at 72. And then with gifted, that'll be a max roll, so 74. Typically, those kind of bros that you're describing might make for a nice early game tempo thrower with like fast adaptation, but that's not like a long-term ranged skill that you want. The only time you're going to have bros with that bad a range skill is if you're doing a challenge run where you can't enter towns. As an example. He's a drunkard and you were considering if it could work. I do love making a ranged drunkard. It's rarely a good idea. Yeah, drunkards can lose fames, but I wouldn't worry about that. Just keep famed items equipped. What do you have famed items sitting in your inventory for? You should use them. Alright, we can use the Warhammers in these fights against Ancient Dead, actually. That's also like a totally valid thing. But you know, now that I say it out loud, although I can, just because you can, doesn't mean you should. So let's just use our heavy rusty axe friends. "15 little enemies." These are the big strong ones though. Our trusty rusty axe. I like the way you've said that. That's nice. That's nice. Okay. Some of the obstacles might make this slightly awkward. No rust for the wicked. That's good. Yeah, there may end up being too many that go to the bottom. We'll see. We'll see where they actually approach us. So we'll get 2 full turns to attack them. I think we can put Battle Pacha here. Should be okay. Castigate. And do I push forward? No. Do you wish the formation line was 3 deep instead of 2 so you could do more complex formations? I think it's okay as is. It certainly would be good if it could do that. Like powerful, but I don't know that I actually want to be able to, if that makes sense. So close to killing all those. Yeah, in Peasant Militia, it does get pretty constrained. I agree. It does. Yeah, and I suppose I do run up and attack that guy. Guess I'll just attack there. And let's contribute to surround bonus. The lightning sword, which is so good against Ancient Dead. So good. Shield push? I guess he did set up his ally to do a reap, which was like kind of cool. Necromancy must be partially electrical. Makes sense with Frankenstein's monster? Must be. I guess we'll attack there. Let's just do that. Pull out a shield. I doubt we can kill there. Go. Nice little fight. Took out some Ancient Dead. Got a big old pile of tools. Another leather neck guard. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The leather neck guards are very, very, very nice. Alright, let's put our spears and shields back on. I wonder if there's enough situations where we want to use the long axe that we just leave these here. Situations where we want to use the fire lance are relatively few and far between. Sir Erkenbrand's bonker might be something we just give to No Man 1220 situationally. So Battle Pashi, this armor got hit. That's too bad. We've got lots of tools though, so we can fix it up and not feel bad about it. Do I want to fix up one more? I think so. Let's have a backup. Yeah, we can explore this. We can explore this area a little bit. Just like a quick sweep here, and then we'll head back down south. But yeah, corpse explode. It must be that a living being is simply resisting the corpse to explode. Whereas the dead, their cells say no. Ah. Disco Nick, this is our event. I'll leave him be. We'll let him keep eating. Just light. I'm okay with that. I don't want to risk getting him a concussion by telling him... Oh, actually, wait, it's the other way around. I chose the option that could have led to a concussion. Well, we'll keep his food consumption low. Alright, no more camps in that area. Is what it is. We could maybe explore this space and then head down into Nomad Land. Mercenaries passing through here. Mercs could be a fun fight. One of the reasons we actually would like to see mercenaries, bronze heads, would be we want another hat like this one. Close milk wolf. Because we want that for our other thrower here. Falsers, thank you for the subscription. The Run provides for 3 months. Alright, so we'll take on some mercenaries. Like the olden days, really. A classic fight. One we've not done for some time. The mercs get stronger though, of course. These are like upper mercs. Let's see, what was their hit chance with all those warbows? Mostly just 5s. Excellent. So, probably we just push forward and shield wall, as we've done many a time before. We'll get melee contact here. Mathemagics! Thank you for the Prime sub. That is a fun username. Mathemagics. I like that. That's a good username. Sergi, until we get an original song when the run is done, well, will we get an original song to commemorate the fallen and take pride in the achievement of the living? Oh shit. We probably should. Oh. Song to celebrate, huh? I like this idea. Oh, that's all his AP. Whoops. I didn't mean to go to that hex. Need to expand the Slurgy cinematic universe with songs and stories. The Slurgy cinematic universe. I like the sounds of that. Yeah, we'll try to figure something out. The Slurgiverse? Slurgiverse. Also, I did a rotation just to make up for my previous mistake, which is sad. Isn't there a special theme that plays on the retirement screen? That's a good question. Is there? Okay, so let's have the Chaucer try to free No Man 1220 first. Maybe Lionheart frees the Chaucer first? Okay. Lightning. No pole hammer. No pole hammer for you, dude. Yeah, let's do a little dance there. Maybe we do the same dance? This could be lethal though. There we go. That was a better dance. Still can't hit stuff. But we can just use lightning. You know, what if we just use the Warhammer? You'll learn it here first, folks. At the end of the run, Slurgy will release a full album filled with emotional songs like Squigs the Golem Puncher, Why Did I Fight These Nomads, and of course fan favorite 60 Tools Caravan, including classics like Bustin' Camps, Makes Me Feel Good, and some new hits like Useless Named Fencing Sword. Oh shit. Furious Sheep, I've got to say, those are some pretty good sounding tunes. You love to hear it. That's right. You love to hear it. No, they're not running yet, huh? His song from earlier. Oh yeah, there was a forgot about that. There was a song that that did happen from one of Falser's entries to the Run1. Which I had to just make up on the spot. You missed it? It was clipped. I think you can probably find it in the clips channel of the Discord. Okay, so we like mercs because they always have a bunch of supplies, and in this case we were able to get a bunch of ammo, which we did in fact need. Otherwise, I don't think there's anything here we're terribly interested in. What did you just say? You were spaced out doing something else? That you had clipped the song or hymn or whatever thing that Falsers wrote that I realized as soon as I started saying it that I needed to make it become song. $62 tools, nice, yeah. Just 7 shy of the perfect number. 2 loots? Definitely. 2 loots. 2 loots are very nice. That's why we hang on to them. You never know when you'll need them. Okay, I think let's replace this armor just for the moment. Otherwise, yeah, this one too maybe. And then we've got a backup fairly light forged armor here in Reaver's Tainted Bulwark. We now have 2 leather neck guards. I guess we could put one on Sir Roland's Grandiosity. 76 big tools led the loot parade with 110 strange meat left behind. Just a classic pile of strange meat. Alright, let's do a little sweep through the desert. I think if we do a nice sweep through the desert, we can prep for the Sunken Library. A golden statue of a duck that poops 15 coins per day. Yes. I got some undead here. We could chase them through the hills, but better, I think, will just be go to their camp. Destroy that. And then we'll head down into the desert. Only 25 enemies? We've faced necro camps that are far bigger than this. Okay, so we'll have Disco Nick go there, Boilerplate go there. We'll try to have the Chaucer get to the Necro. I guess he's on the wrong side of the formation, huh? That sort of stinks. So Pigeon B Pigeon may as well hit that guy. And we do have, just to check, okay, we do have 9 in path, all right. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't imagining that that was the case. And we'll go all the way to here. We'll make there just be a solid, full wall. We can let one fallen hero get melee contact here with Aesthetic Gabe. I think that'll be just fine. So then the Chaucer, we'll have him run forward. We get Lone Wolf here, but it's not the best hex. Might tie up some of the Geists though, so. Let's go ahead and disarm that guy. Geists didn't really move that far forward. So we'll get all the damage we can on the fallen heroes with the two-handed weapons, since those can actually put out real damage when they're possessed. We can probably move D and Dice to this hex. Maybe we wait for Insane Killer to get a turn first. I guess we alternatively could have the Chaucer just like walk through zone of control and attack this Geist. It's probably not too bad. How many tools are spent repairing weapons per fight? It's a good question. We could take a look afterwards. And just like get a snapshot of what this specific fight was. It's a good question. So yeah, I don't know. Should I run down and try to attack this Geist? Love that sound. I mean, I think I can invite one enemy onto this hex, one enemy onto that hex, potentially. I will get into zone of control this turn. Yeah, they try. They try and they fail. shield right there. We've got enough bros that some of our ways we have to sort of position on the battlefield are updated. I suppose if I want to get the For the Company buff up here onto Disco Nick, which I think is the most important one, we gotta move up one more hex. So let's do that. Blast here to hit 3. We hit 3 right here as well. Having some raspberry vodka with orange Fanta right now goes down great with the run. Sounds very nice. Yeah, so that's the one I figured he would probably possess. So, No Man 1220 can try to disarm him. I think that's going to be the plan. Man, let's leave that zombie alive so that we can shoot lightning from it. Alright, can we disarm? We sure can. What's the hit chance there? I'm curious. 5? Okay. Huh. He's doing his best to chomp on us. Ghost knows that the Chaucer is too brave for its whale. Like, actually, I think that's true. Alright, we do still have Killing Frenzy. Let's try to get some more damage there. Take that, nerd. The Thunder striking. Alright, we'll save up enough for a disarm. Alright, we already weapon swapped. Somehow Boilerplate has managed to get fully surrounded, despite his best efforts. It's not like he's not done a good job. He has. We could push, but then... Yeah, I don't know, I think we do. Just get one of them off of us. We're out of shield walls now, but I think that's okay. Crossbow kill also improved Chaucer's morale. Sure, yeah. Just disarm that guy, I guess. Yeah, one of the ways to counter Geist, Scream, morale problems is just kill the enemy. pretty much cleared them all off of us now. If you're scared of the scream, just slay the screamer. Right. Seems like a pretty straightforward solution to me. Easy. Okay. I think we can just push forward. And we no longer need our spear walls. Okay, this guy is gonna get some attacks in. That's why they say don't shoot the messenger, because guys have so much range defense. Huh, I always wondered why that was a saying. Now I know. It was folks from the distant past letting us know about the future game of Battle Brothers and just try to give us strategic insights. Huh. Today I learned. Alright, let's at least have a shield wall in that fallen hero's face on someone who can take it. Just keep coming. There's a lot of turns that we're ending in the miasma. It's the only downside here. Just try not to let it happen too much, and it's no big deal. There's a lot of German folklore that could have made it into this game. Would have been cool to see dwarves / kobolds. Is that German folklore? I actually did not know. You love how your gunner's just like, well, I'm out of ammo. Yeah. Pull out a big ol' axe. Axe never runs out of ammo. Which kind of kobold? The spirit, the reptile, or the dog? That's the funny thing about, yeah, kobolds. They have a lot of different representations, don't they? Just gotta keep beating them down. The beatings will continue until the morale improves. So funnily, kobolds in D&D were originally dog-like, which is why Japan kept them as dogs, but D&D changed them to be reptiles. Interesting. Poor guy. What is the origin of the kobold? Like, what's the... Yeah, where did that get started? Is it German folklore? Is that the OG source? Did that zombie just try to bite you through its helmet? Sure did. What a monster. Very little damage taken. Not too much for rewards, but that's okay. Still a tools positive event. So let's answer the question that was asked earlier. What does that cost in durability to our weapons? Right, so 3 here. And then, you know, we're gonna have to, those are at 48. I mean, I don't know, we'd have to sit and tally these up. A lot of small numbers. The spears especially, obviously, take a big hit. Spears, anything that hits a lot of enemies, sword lances, those lose a lot of durability. Those are kind of the big ones. Yes and no, the German kobold was a trickster, but not a reptile, more like a gnome, at least from your understanding. Had something to do with dragons and underlings. Regarding the tools needed to repair weapons, it may be that some positive tools fights aren't truly. Yeah, I mean, I'm sort of trying to consider the weapon damage when I consider something to be tools positive, but yeah, that definitely is a big part of it. Kobolds have a rich history in German folklore, with their origins tracing back to the 13th century. Depicted as small, mischievous vessels that assist with chores and provide valuable services, but can also be pranksters if not treated with respect. Kobolds are often associated with household helpers, miners, and ships. The stories have evolved over time, reflecting the cultural significance of these enigmatic beings. Interesting. Do I skip a +1 in melee skill on Lionheart? I think for a max roll of a secondary, I think I do. I think that's okay. And then where do I level from here? Could just take Colossus. It's pretty simple. It's not actually that big of a deal though. Might actually get more value out of Quick Hands, at least for now. Yeah, copy and pasting from Wikipedia, A-okay. Accepting the AI answer where we just want to know information. Less useful. because it could be wrong. All right, so where to now? Let's go down into the desert. Now we're probably not going to do this city of tents like while it's still daytime. Let's see what's there though. Pretty easy fight actually. Okay. This armor's nearly fixed up. Do we have any use for it though? We like kinda don't, which is crazy. The team's pretty jacked. I wonder if we put like a leather neck guard on this thing. Sir Roland's Grandiosity. I think that'd be okay. Is that the golden goose? Yeah, we got the golden goose. Yeah, let's keep this one nice and light. I'll toss that on there. I think once Pigeon Be Pigeon has... Well, I don't know. Maybe I leave Pigeon Be Pigeon just like this. It's gonna get Berserk soon. That'll be good. Yeah, let's see if there's some other nomads to fight. We'll come back for this one. We just don't want to do it while it's still daytime. Getting pretty close tonight, though. Yeah, I suppose maybe I just do this camp. See if there's any patrols or any other things nearby, but not seeing any. We'll just get ready to take it. I don't think we need a second spear for any nomads. Possibly could use the Warhammer. So let's just do like this. We will still use Spear Wall against nomads, but we don't get the same duration or value as we do against lots of other types of enemies. How's Lionheart progressing? So far so good. Leveling up pretty well. We've got the essential perks already assigned, so that's pretty nice. Okay, so we want to make sure that their archers have a unit to attack that's where we want them to, basically. Really waiting for the next game, Menace. Hope it'll be good. Yeah, definitely. I have a feeling it will be. I believe. Keep getting Fire Emblem vibes from what you read about Menace. Oh, really? Interesting. What about Menace is giving Fire Emblem vibes? I don't know enough about Fire Emblem to know why that would be the case. Actually, I moved Falsers here, but now that I'm realizing maybe I don't want him in that spot where he's going to get subject to range fire. He doesn't have as good range defense as all the others, so I'm just making up for my previous mistake by moving him back. It's a lot of bows. It's a lot of bows. Only one stalker, we're vibing. Yeah, only one stalker. Okay, so it's mostly units here on the bottom. Let's see if we can get Killing Frenzy for Pashi, so we're gonna wade. If I step here, we can blast every single hex. Then we have to back up, but I think that was still good. Curses. Wait for a moment on Pigeon be Pigeon. Might be able to get a kill if we attack here. He has shield walling though. It's pretty unlikely to hit, but we don't have any angle anywhere else, so yeah. Squig's still gonna stand here. Lionheart will have chill for a moment. Is that a Gabe? Setting up for future shenanigans by others. Hopefully, let's weaken that guy enough to get a little frenzied action going on. And Boilerplate can just push, which I think is going to be the play. Failed. So we don't really love this hex for Pashi long term. I guess it's fine. It's just one hex you can get attacked. Yeah, maybe that's fine. I was hoping to get 2 attacks, and then we'd leave him there. I guess we can move out now. Pigeon be Pigeon, we can... I think we just go for the kill. If for nothing else, for the resolve effects. Squigs, I don't think we do anything. Could make an argument, since this is where ranged fire is focused, that we could pull out a shield and just shield wall. give adjacency bonus to our allies, but I think it's just a 5% to hit him anyway, so I think we'll just chill. Now Lionheart can attack here, over top this thing. Alright, Desert Stalker shooting at Pasha. We don't like that. That's where we don't want him to shoot. They're all going for him. Okay. Not all. But some. Okay. No Man 1220, I might save his turn till the end. Then we'll just do a leap forward. Okay, so they got in range of falsers. I'll just chill there for a moment. Let's finish off this guy so he doesn't rally. Let's finish off this guy so he doesn't rally. If only we had a mortar for this fight. Oh man. It'd be a good one. Okay. Lightning. Move in range of the Desert Stalker? I kind of like the idea of the Desert Stalker, like, not shooting his warbow. That's pretty good. Oh, Boilerplate does have enough to still spear wall. Stop the ones from jumping over? Seems good. Or just send him elsewhere. That also works. So then I guess No Man 1220, we just attack here. And that's probably it. So Falsers can move up and attack here. Pasha should back up to here? Here. Okay. Back in Curse Word up. Archers are starting to get feisty. Looking at him, thinking they can hurt him and stuff. And they're right. So let's not let them. Does the simulation mod used for Battle Brawl keep track of ammo? No. Yeah, I think they just get infinite ammo. Oh, you're saying, I see what you're saying, Medieval Man. I bet that it just uses none. That would be my guess. If I were to guess how it's coded, I'd say it probably just uses 0. Alright, I think here on bottom, they are thinned out enough. It's all archers. We just want to get through to get in melee with them. Lightning. So Nomad 1220 is going to get in position to help out up there. Champion is so durable. And I think we can just put Mission Twitcher all the way up here. Same deal with Boilerplate. You can go all the way up here. Get right in range of all the archers. Disrespecting zone of control? How could you? We got a new bro? We got a new bro. We got ourselves an apprentice. A learned little guy. There we go. That's the fleeing that I wanted to see. That's the kind of cascades I wanted to get started. Their numbers aren't diminished enough where they're not actually running yet. Even though, from a resolve perspective, they're falling apart. They're getting hit by lightning swords. Okay, a lot of them are just gonna take themselves out when they move, so let's let them do that. Beautiful. Clean little fight. The team's feeling strong. Oh, I guess I had a nice AoE attack there that I just didn't do. This would be a nice experience for the boy, our new apprentice. So assuming we already got 16th bro, do you tend to fish another one like the Kingsguard? You know, it would be nice to get another bro, but it's not necessary. One of our bros is destined to leave because he's an Orc Slayer, and so after the Greenskin Crisis concludes, he's gonna leave. Oh, baby, this is such a good helmet. You know, a good named nimble helmet is exactly what the team needed. And we got it. This is a very good one. -4 fatigue. Dude, that's crazy. That's so light. And a near max durability, 150. Let's go. Whoa, whoa, we don't want this stuff. Trading goods? Also, huge piles of tools and ammo. You love to see it. Yeah, that is a great helmet. Vision -1 though? What trash? I mean, so in all seriousness, that does matter to us. We do care about vision on our helmets for like Furious Sheep, for example, and Curse Word. But still, it's obviously excellent. Vision could be -5 and you'd still love it from... Oh, well, yeah, definitely. Definitely. We could give it to Falsers. Could give it to Battle Pashi. Could give it to No Man 1220. A lot of bros could have this. Before you sign off today, can you show the bros? Yeah. Actually, why don't I just show them now so I don't forget? Because I don't trust myself. So do you want to see all of them, the Chaucer, or do you want to just see the new guys? Yeah, it's straight up better than Assassin's Mask, like on all axes. All? Yeah, we can do that. Let's take just a second here. Shouldn't Falsers have the tall hat? Isn't he the company diviner in a way? He is. But he does have a ranged weapon. I guess he actually probably could wear it, considering he's but for the times where he throws the jabs, I don't want to screw myself. And we've got another assassin's face mask we can put on. Pretty good. Okay, yeah, so let's take a look at the company. I think it's a nice, oh actually let's do this level up. It's good to get a company check-in, right? First up, we've got the Chaucer. This is our Forge tank. 9 lives is a little goofy, but it was an early pickup. Otherwise, fairly straightforward, no notes. Disco Nick, we've got currently a little bit of a Nimble Forged setup. It is the forged with a little bit of nimble benefit side of Nimble Forged, but that's not to be underestimated from the perspective of blocking like goblin poison and stuff like that from sneaking through. This is our kind of goofy spear bro that also is ready to pick up a chonky two-hander and throw down against Ancient Dead. We're gonna have 3 builds that look just like this. Pigeon be Pigeon, the sensor bro. This bro is just a few perks away from being a complete build. So it's our belly dancer. We're gonna be doing Nimble Forged, and this is gonna be more middle ground of nimble with a little bit of forged benefit. We're going to be grabbing Berserk, Killing Frenzy, Gifted, and there must be one more. What would it be? No, okay, no wait, that's 1, 2, 3. No, that's it. Yeah, those 3. Headhunter, no. The Sensor of the Diviner doesn't really need Headhunter because it does not get additional, you know, armor penetration like a regular flail. So hitting the head is still good because hitting the head in general against most enemies is good, but you don't get the insane benefits like a flail normally does. Boilerplate, same build as Zisco Nick, but otherwise looking real good. Misha Twitcher is our utility whip bro and resident rotation dude. In a perfect world, we'd actually have like lighter armor on him. But somehow we can only find the heaviest of stuff. I mean, I wonder if maybe we swap there. Yeah, I don't know. We kind of just want slightly lighter forged armors for how we're using these bros. It's just hard to find. Yeah, I don't know. Huh. And No Man 1220. So this is our let's see. Let's keep going down the line. So that was Misha Twitcher. Lost Guardian, Spear Bro, same build as the other 2. Same idea as those Spear Bros as well. Insane Killer 013, this is our polearm boy. He's kind of a utility dude as well. We took a fast adaptation to help him out early, and otherwise just does reaps and is ready to do rotation. Aesthetic Gabe, one-handed sword duelist. Dude, Aesthetic Gabe is a monster, mostly just because of the weapon. Obviously, stats-wise, he's nothing special. But hopefully, if we get the library jugs in the near future, we can give him Berserk and give him a lot more killing power. If we did do that, we would want some lighter forged armors. So, you know, maybe that won't be the play. Maybe Berserk won't be the play. Maybe we'll circle back and grab like Fearsome for Pigeon be Pigeon. Hard to say. D and Dice. This is a kind of a fun dagger mastery guy. Helped us get a lot of armors early on, but now he kind of does chonk with big old axe and then a quick follow-up stab. It's been working pretty well. Honestly, getting D and Dice underdog would be another potentially good use of a potion from the library, or a jug, whatever. No Man 1220, the Curse Breaker. This is our temporary bro until the end of the Greenskin Crisis. Our Fencer. A Slurgy style Fencer. No blue skip turn button. Quick hands. But I've made pretty good use of this backstabbing stinger, which is named thematically appropriately, which is kind of nice. If you fire someone, will it count as death? Yeah. If we fire someone, we don't know what happened to them when they leave. And, well, they are all bound by the Necromancer's curse. Lionheart, our new apprentice, we're going to be leveling up as a flail, dodge, fatigue neutral. So we're going to make use of this glorious whip that we got a long time ago. And it's good. It's a good weapon. Additional damage ignores armor on a two-handed flail. Pretty good. And this is like the perfect kind of bro for it, where he needs a little bit of help with melee skill. And so the flail will help him bypass shields. But right now, he's in training. Furious Sheep. This is our thrower. If I could go back in time and maybe not focus on throwing, I think I would. Part of it is the fact that we found an absolutely cracked warbow. But even when we were just using normal warbows, throwing weapons just use more ammo than we can keep up with in regular fights. And even though it's nice to say, all right, we can use as much ammo we want in a difficult fight, I don't know. I built too many throwers, and that was the maybe one kind of regret. If we could get rid of like duelist and throwing mastery, honestly on this bro, just bow mastery, and then fearsome, that would just simply be better. Or even Colossus, or who knows what, but curse word. This is another very stat challenged brother. But I like the bags though. Bags it's been handy to have additional options. Pretty good brother. Squigs. This is our pure utility banner. Anticipation, rotation. The rotation has come in handy many times, but huge pile of hit points. That's been just great. Very defensive, hard to take down, which is pretty important for a banner, turns out. Happy with your build, boss? Throwing mastery will still be good in the library. I mean, that's true. That is very true. Throwing mastery will be good in the library to reduce the amount of fatigue that the throwing weapons take to hit those urns. And there's going to be some definite covert ops missions going on with the library. Falsers. Man, we really need to get Falser's crossbow and firearms mastery. This honed fire breather is absolutely insane. Just insane. It's so good. It's so good. So yeah, this is another example, right? So I mean, if this brother didn't have throwing mastery in duelist, and then had crossbow and firearms mastery, and then, you know, honestly, the other thing we could have done, I guess we have gifted here. I was gonna say, like, we just grabbed gifted, just more stats, just hit them more. Handguns are still great, and they don't use that much ammo relative to jabs. Throwing weapons just churn through ammo like it's nobody's business. And then Battle Poshi. This is another Zerk Frenzy dude, this time with polearm mastery. Similar to Insane Killer 013, only more offensively focused. And because we ended up with such a massive pile of hit points, went pure nimble. That's the squad. So, team's looking pretty good. Let's find a few more nomads to destroy. You saw Run1 on the title and thought the run had ended? Nah. We're still rocking and rolling. Alright, so we're looking for more nomads to fight. Yeah, supplies are high. So, let's see. So Thief in the Night, or the Caught Thief. Within 10 tiles of a town, I bet that's only northern towns. And probably not military ones. But I don't know that for certain. Because we could get an event relatively soon. How How many builds would you say you had set from the beginning versus how many builds were molded as famed weapons came in? We'd kind of planned on this from the beginning. This build on the Spear Bros. So this one was sort of planned from the beginning. This one was more or less planned from the beginning. The sensor build is a product of the bro we found. So that one was planned when we got him. Misha Twitcher was definitely a product of the bro when we found him. More or less came together as anticipated. Though this brother, there were probably some +4s in range defense that if I could go back in time and take, I probably would. Insane Killer 013. This is definitely not built around items. I don't know. Honestly, almost none of the builds were built around items. Because we didn't have them at the time. Only D and Dice. And I guess No Man 1220, we picked him up more recently. Yeah, these other ones we didn't build around the items that we found, although maybe we would have wanted to. Battle Poshe we didn't build around this item, but it fit perfectly into the build, so pretty happy with that. So yeah, I guess realistically, most of the bros were, I won't say planned super ahead of time, only a handful, really. Most of them were adapted on the fly based on the bro and the situation and what we had and what we needed. But didn't really have anything to do with weapons. We still haven't really found that many famed weapons. Okay, we got an event, and this is actually a kind of a nice little event. So the Chaucer and Disco Nick, two bros that we actually really care about the amount of fatigue they have. Each gaining +1. That's great. The items came so late, you'd really wish you'd kept floating perks for longer. See, and I don't know that I do. Like, I think I'm happy that I spent the perks when I did. I know that's what Rufin did, was he hung on to perks. And he might be right, like, don't get me wrong. His approach might be better, but I think I'm happy with what happened. Okay, this just swapped. This just changed. Defeat the Greenskin Invasion is now winning slightly, which means we just passed the 50% mark. I'm not going to do the library tonight, but we are going to do the library in the near future. Should you go kill some noble armies? Noble armies don't really offer much to us. Time's a ticking, it seems. It is. Is the crisis progress linear when you don't act on it? I think so. I think so. Does it slow down the progression? Oh, no. No. You can only make the progression go faster. Basically. Alright, let's beat up on a bunch of nomads, undead, turn them into tools. Kind of an unfortunate little, spree of not finding anything. A dry spell here in the desert. Unpeasants? Unpeasants? Yes, that's exactly what they are. Come for vengeance? Oh no. We have killed a lot of undead in this campaign. We have killed so many undead. So many unbriggies. I'll use just a little bit of ammo. Just a bit. I will say the zombies just walking into spear walls, that will always be music to my ears. It's just so pleasant. Okay, that was basically their whole team. No, they hit me. Can you remind me, does unique shield when breaks in combat breaks for good? Yeah, it'll break for good. Unless you have the blacksmith. If you have the blacksmith, it will remain, well, you'll have to fix it, but you get to keep it at least. How's the apprentice coming along? So far, so good. Still just a fresh little guy. Doing his thing, you know? Actually, might grab this Milkwife. And possibly the kettle hats. We might have a place for those yet. Poor blacksmith, I imagine how one shield man just show up some leftovers of their shield and say, can you fix it? Yeah, it's completely ripped in half, but like, could you fix this? Yeah. We could try to trace where those undead came from. But I think let's stay down here and fight nomads. Haven't been able to find any. Don't know where they are. Ifrits. That's not what I wanted to see. There are some Necro-Savant camps that we've ignored for a really long time. Could maybe do those. I think especially with our increased bro count, that's a reasonable proposition. And all our forged armors. They're not going to be quite as profitable as the nomads though. We'll just stick to the nomads. Trying to find those. Necro with baby bros, is that wise? Yeah, I mean they got heavy armor. Necros are always scary? Yeah, that's kind of true. But the big nomad camps are scary. Any fight where there's good rewards is gonna be scary. Necros are never tools. Yeah, Necros are never tools positive, that's true. I suppose keeping the team in good fighting shape is pretty important. We can do this occupied ruins here. Could be nomads, could be undead. We end up using the warhammers. I think that's okay, considering we don't know ahead of time. Honestly, the warhammers work pretty well. Still have these long axes there. Yeah. Okay. And it's the undead. So we'll let them move forward, same as we always do. Yeah, big nomad camp would be nice. Ancient Dead is fine. Did the ancient priest even poop? Like he didn't even fart. Oh. Oh, is there one Necro-Savant? There is one single Necro-Savant. Okay. How many legendaries have we managed to clear? I can put them on screen if you want to see. We also have the chat command. What an interesting little camp. It's like a little tiny mix of a variety of things. The ancient priest is like moving up aggressively, which is A little strange. What are these guys doing back here? So let's see. The Necro Savant is about to wake up. Kind of want to keep No Man 1220 a little bit central so that he can do something on the Necro Savant's next turn. So maybe I just... Do I do nothing with No Man 1220? That seems kind of incorrect. Should at least do something. But he doesn't really have a good play. I guess we'll just wait. This one Necro Savant does kind of make something slightly more annoying. Like, I don't want to put Battle Pashi here. Here is better, especially if we get Aesthetic Gabe there. Put a little stink on the battlefield there. If Lionheart went here and the Chaucer jumped over him, I think that's okay. Melee defense is still pretty low though. It might cost us in tools. Let's put him in like here. Can you show the team after the fight? You know, I just did that, your octopus boyfriend. So unfortunately, I think you just missed the opportunity. Nineheart's dangerously close? No, he's fine. He's fine. He's actually in a safer position by being where he is. If you look at where their polearms are, they're like all on the sides. So, he's good. No Man 1220 might be the one that the Necro Savant jumps if we leave him here. I think that's okay, they can do a little duel. Okay. Let's just make sure we take care of this Necro Savant. Vampire, take out the cross and garlic. Right. Ew, that's a bad stinky fart cloud. So even though we have a nice juicy reap, more important, get the 9 lives proc there. So, No Man 1220 is faster than the Necro Savant. We'd already determined that one. But he doesn't need to do anything. So let's get in here and disarm some of these nerds. Let's get up here. Pashi's not gonna have enough damage to kill this one, but it might be close. Now Pigeon be Pigeon, I kind of want to push him up to attack across all those, but I don't actually think I should. So we're gonna slowly work our way around to do an AoE next turn. I think that'll be safer. Dice might be able to get a kill with his pole arm. No, not if he hits him in the head though. Just chill there. Splash from that sword actually does a lot of damage. Yeah, the lightning sword is a great weapon. No Man 1220 can maybe do a disarm here. So are you ever going to be able to go back to normal runs after this, or are you thinking you might be hooked on this special sort of challenge? It'll be difficult to go back to normal runs, partially because, like, this required so much rewiring of the brain. It'll be hard to undo. Yeah. Yeah, it's a funny thing about this challenge run. Alright, I think Boilerplate can actually occupy this hex. He's in good shape. Most important rewiring will be wait, I have to pay them salaries? I mean, we pay them salaries now. It's not like we removed that from the game. If anything, that's maybe the one thing where it's, in a normal run, I completely ignore wages, 100%. It is a zero factor. I've never cared. Completely and utterly irrelevant. And so that's the part I'll have to actually, like, bring that, you know, readjust to bringing that back, because right now all I care about is, like, wages, money, thinking about that, at least to an extent. Or at least I was for a while. I don't know. Aside from the convenience of getting supplies, this is almost the optimal way to play at this point. At this point, yeah, that's true. Late game, like where we are now, this is just like a normal run. Yeah, basically. We're doing pretty normal stuff, actually. Oh. Okay. Yeah, the only thing we're really missing is easy access to ammunition. Ammo, I mean, tools and other things too, but yeah, ammo's a big one. Ammo's definitely a big one. What, did we just let all of our meat go bad? Is that what happened? Are we that low on food? What's our food situation right now? Oh my. How did it get that bad so fast? "16 bros gotta eat." Yeah, let's rectify that. Cook is missing in action. Yeah, so let's return to a road. Yeah, we consume a lot of food, huh? If we need to fight a southern army, we will. Because they have food, right? What's the helmet the banner's using? It's from the new legendary location. I mean, we could chase after the gilded soldiers, but I'm almost more inclined to follow the road, since we use so much less food on a road compared to the sand. If a noble army spawns and fights me, I guess I'm probably okay with that. Mood is only like okay at the moment as well. So I don't want to fight goblins. I don't want to progress the crisis, I really don't. Mercenaries, those are tasty. Did they disappear? Okay. Huh. Excellent. I think the noble armies, I think basically every human faction, right? They basically always have food with them. I think that's true. I haven't really, it's not normally something I pay that close of attention to. Pretty goofy terrain. Yeah, we just came here for breakfast. We're hungry. Can't help it. Sunken Library right after Lionheart's leveling? Probably before he gets all the way up to like level 11. Sad we can't smoke the strange meat for preservation. That is sad. I guess that dog's just gonna tie up a bunch of the army. Not the most glorious of starts to a fight, that's for sure. Do I want No Man 1220 back there? I want to make sure this guy doesn't run me. So I guess so. I just don't want those billmen to hit him. Yeah. I feel like the squad is like a wild hunt from Witcher series, a world menace and shinies. We've got many shinies. That's definitely true. We're a shiny crew. No doubt about it. Okay. No, I thought that would be lethal. I hope noble armies have food. They must, right? Not that doing this fight had any like downsides. But okay. No food. They don't have food. Noble armies do not have food. So we still just have 6 bread left. Good experience. Pigeon be Pigeon is leveled up. Go ahead and grab the fatigue there. And then this brother, we're going to be grabbing Let's get Berserk now. Some nomads pass through here. Let's get just back to a road. So we don't get a mood hit until the first midday tick without food. So yeah, let's just stay on a road. Caravan. Bingo. Food. We hunger. Yeah. Good. Got ourselves some food. A tasty little caravan snack. Being very passive, very careful. We'll just chill here till they come to us. And let's just transform that armor into tools. Cool. Food. That's what we needed. Wonderful. I suppose it would probably be prudent to keep raiding this area for more and more food. If these two noble armies weren't like together, we could potentially fight them, but yeah, so what I might do here is just raid for a little bit of food, and then that'll be set up for the next stream, where we're going to take on the Sunken Library while we still have 16 bros. But we're gonna raid just a little more here. More suspicious leg meat. Quite suspicious. Okay, it looks like they're gonna not want to move forward based on what they just shuffled. Shuffled like. We have so many brothers. So many brothers. Missed. Unbelievable. Here we go. Destroyed that armor. Turned it into tools. A little more strange meat. You love to see it. There we go. This is where we needed to be, just to get more food. That's the tricky thing about like moving through the desert. You know, that is one of the terrain types where if you're not paying attention, it'd be pretty easy to lose track of food, as we basically did. And you consume a lot of it on the desert. Your food consumption is different for different terrain types, which is kind of a weird way of... I know what they're trying to do from a game design perspective. But yeah. It's realistic in some ways. Yeah, like you could also be foraging. Yeah, I don't exactly, like I don't disagree with it. Yeah, desert doesn't require extra calories, but like your food supply itself is probably negatively impacted, and maybe there's sort of an assumed baseline of like food you're gathering. By the way, I took a look, a little bit longer of a look at that game you were playing yesterday, Sins. That looks kind of fun. Are you still enjoying it? I can't remember the name of it. The King is watching or something? It's neat you're having fun with it? Yeah, it looked good. The King is watching, okay, yeah. Yeah, it looked good. Ooh, this caravan had just tons of tools. 40. You love to see it. It's that game when things are only automated when you're literally watching them. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's like an incremental game, incremental roguelike. I don't know. It looks fun. It looks good. Okay, maybe I fix up these assassin's robes. Just have them ready. I guess that's not that many tools, really. It's probably not quite enough food, though. It's a roguelike, there's a bit of more meta progression than you'd like, but Slay the Spire was the same way. Yeah, personally, I don't like meta progression at all. I can forgive it if it's in the name of, like, simplification. Like, they just don't want to give you all of the options where you're going to make mistakes. Like, as an onboarding tool, meta progression is good. As a, you know, carrot dangling in front of you, this is how you increase in power, is by playing more, not by getting better. I don't like that at all. Yeah, the only meta progression you like is your MMR when you played competitive games. because it's like, I mean, but that's like a representation of your personal skill. That's like progression, you know? But yeah, the game, it looks fun. We got a big old hedge knight over here. I was gonna say, the game wasn't playing music, it was weird. Imagine starting Slay the Spire with every relic on Ascension 20. So I think I did, because but it was before Ascension 20 even existed. My first time playing Slay the Spire was right when the Watcher came out, and I played at a friend's house. And I think it didn't have meta progression back then. You just started with every card. Or maybe, I can't remember. That is a very brave hedge knight. I wanted to turn him into tools, but based on the way he moved forward, I might have to just take him out swiftly and not fully destroying his armor, most likely. You had to unlock relics, ascension, and cards. Okay. I basically essentially skipped all that. Like I never experienced that. Though I did most recently experience what, you know, that perfect analog for Monster Train. Which I didn't like it there either. Sensor Strike. Yeah, I understand the design theory. Like most problems with player retention happen early on. And if you want people to play your game and you want to improve player retention, you need to onboard and give people, you know, something to look forward to, etc., etc. Like, I get it. Fencing. See you later, Briggies. Also, just not overwhelming the player as they still don't know what all the cards do. Yeah, definitely. That's what I was saying, like from an onboarding perspective, I think it makes a lot of sense. Okay. And I think that's all we need from that fight. Okay. So a couple armors got hit there. Which ones did? Oh, I guess not that bad. Just here, yeah. D and Dice got hit a little bit by the Hedge Knight. Okay. Lionheart's leveling up. Do I skip a +1? I think we can take a +1. I think if the hit points were max rolled, I'd maybe do that. And let's grab Flail Mastery now. We've got this big old flail, let's use it. Okay, I think that's probably a pretty good place for me to stop. I think at the start of next stream, we will be prepping for the Sunken Library and taking that out. And so I will maybe be able to stream tomorrow. It kind of depends on the weather. If the weather is good, then I will not be streaming tomorrow. If the weather is bad, then I will be. More legendaries? More legendaries. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to friend of the stream, DatBoy4792. Here's to bad weather. Well, based on the thunderstorm that's out there right now, I'm guessing it's gonna persist, but we'll see. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. This remains the run. Ta-ta.